League.
One round, all what you got. Any minute, any second, anything can happen.
I got a 3-year-old kid. I'm just ready to change my family's life. What's up?
What's up?
Current super bantamweight ABF champion of the world.
I was born the champ in the crib. Let's go.
There's no way anybody can compete with us.
LA Terminators will come to whoop some ass.
Las Vegas hustle, let's go.
The opportunity that a lot of these fighters will be having is a 6-figure pay, health insurance. There's endless stuff to it.
I've been in and out of jail. I ain't gonna cap it to you. I've been shot 10 times.
Came down here with nothing. No car, no job. Hoping I'll make this Team Combat League to change my life.
If you're willing to sacrifice and if you got the talent, you're going to make this team. That's it.
To be able to see what city has the best fighters in the United States of America.
With TCL, that's what you're going to get.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino here in Uncasville, Connecticut. This is week 4 of Team Combat League. This is the first of our triple header. First up, we have the 1-1 Las Vegas Hustle matching up against the 0-1 DC Destroyers. Let's meet the starting lineup for the Las Vegas Hustle, led by their head coach, Dewey Cooper. First in the male featherweight division, it is Nestle Torres Castillo. In the men's bantamweight division, Sherrod Williams. In the men's welterweight division, Sanjarbek Rachmanov. In the men's middleweight division, Alexander Thiel. For the men at light heavyweight, Samuel Arnold III. In the men's heavyweight division, the U.S. Olympian, cruiserweight and heavyweight contender, Michael the Bounty Hunter. In the women's featherweight division, Florencia Parajes Britos. For the men at 147 for Las Vegas, Ronnie Manuel Lee Austin. For the men at 160, Daquan Wyatt. For the men at heavyweight, Skylar Lacey. And rounding out the starting lineups for the Las Vegas Hustle, we have Giovanni Scuderi. Once again, Las Vegas coached by Dewey Cooper. Now let's meet the 0-1 DC Destroyers. Their head coach, the esteemed Barry Hunter. First up, we have in the women's featherweight division, Tyrecia Douglas. For the men at 135, Romello Webster. For the men at 147, Patrick Harris. For the men at middleweight, Quincy Williams. For the men at 175, Casey Dixon. In the men's heavyweight division, Hasim Rahman Jr. In the women's featherweight division, Dupe Shola Akinola. In the men's bantamweight division, in the men's welterweight division, beg your pardon, David Lamonte Green. In the men's middleweight division, Monye Gregory. At heavyweight, Norman Neely. And rounding out the starting lineups for the DC Destroyers, Dante White. DC coached by Barry Hunter. And now it's time to begin Las Vegas and DC. Week 4 of Team Combat League begins.
Fighters in. Fighters in. Come on, let's go. We gotta go. Fighters in.
Yeah, Torres Nelson.
Ready? George ready. George ready. George ready.
You got me. All right, welcome in as we will begin the featherweights. This is round 1 of 18 as we go ahead and have this particular matchup when Nelsie Castillo and Tyrecia Douglas. You have Tyrecia Douglas representing DC. Nestle Castillo representing Las Vegas. Ray Flores alongside the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen. Good right hand there over the top for Castillo. And Joe, we begin a Team Combat League in the women's featherweight division. Great way to begin the night here at Mohegan Sun.
Well, it's a great way, and it's really a unique thing that I'm watching right here because it's all action every second of the fight, and you've only got one round to prove yourself, and this is it right here.
Well, so far, I think it is back and forth. Douglas has landed a straight left. Castillo with the right hand. Castillo being aggressive, but Douglas clipping her with the right hook. It is a triple header here from Mohegan Sun. Good straight left there by Douglas.
And, of course, Douglas being the southpaw in the ring, the left-hander.
Good left to the abdomen of Castillo. You see that. There's a nice right hand for Castillo. Back comes Douglas.
Yeah, Douglas put on a couple of nice defensive moves going backwards, but Castillo came in real hard and threw that nice combination when Douglas was on the ropes.
She was digging to the body, was Tyrecia Douglas. Round 1 coming to a close, beginning the first of 18 in this triple header. And that'll end the first round, Joe. My goodness, what action.
Awesome. And look, it goes by quickly, doesn't it?
Without question. It was in the blink of an eye, Joe.
Well, that was a tough one to call, that round, to tell you the truth. They both had their moments. I'd probably say
Douglas?
Yeah.
All right, so you give 10-9 for Douglas.
Yeah.
So says the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen. Now we begin the men's bantamweight division. We have Sherrod Williams representing Las Vegas. Romello Webster representing DC. You have Las Vegas with Sherrod Williams. He is wearing good start to this action. Sherrod Williams for Las Vegas. He's wearing the orange and the red, wearing the white and the blue. Romello Webster, this one in the bantamweight division. Good left hook to the body by Webster. Some body work being exhibited by Romello Webster of DC. So you gave that first round to Douglas. You have it 1-0 for DC, Joe.
Right.
And here's the thing, every single round is so important.
Well, every single second is important, really.
Indeed. Good straight left for Williams. Getting aggressive. Oh, he got buzzed with a right from Webster. Look at these guys go to begin Team Combat League Week 4.
You really can't blink. These guys are really starting to, it's imperative that they get going quickly, so the action is really, really fast-paced.
What I love about this, Joe, is that it's almost like the fighters are so excited to get in the ring and compete because they want to follow it up and really make an impression. Good right to the body by Romello Webster of DC. Just over the midway point of the second.
Nice right hand, left hook from Webster.
Well, Williams is coming forward. He's lunging in, and he's getting popped from a variety of different angles by Romello Webster.
Nice jab by Webster right there. He doubled up on the jab. It's not easy to do that against a southpaw either.
No, and Webster seems very relaxed and confident. Good left hook to the body by Webster, followed by a right. So far, Williams hasn't been able to put together much sustained offense.
No, he started out good for the first few seconds, and that's where it ended. Webster took over the round. I think he's won it handily, to tell you the truth.
So that could be an indication that DC is getting ready to go up 2-0. Beautiful left hook, spraying Sherrod Williams for Las Vegas.
A couple of hooks in a row from Webster.
He looks very sharp, Joe.
He's got a great pro style. He's got a good defense. That was a slip.
And down goes Williams, but it was a slip. As per you and Arthur Mercanti. Coming up on the final moments of this second round. Coming up next, we got Sanjarbek Rakhimov and Patrick Harris.
Oh.
Good straight left followed by a right by Webster.
And Williams did have a nice left uppercut that he landed. Oh, he almost went down from that left hook.
Look
by
at
Webster.
this action. My goodness.
I love this so far. This is my first show, second fight. It's great.
Welcome to Team Combat League week number 4. As we take a look at some of the action. My goodness, Joe, look at this work from Romello Webster and also Sherrod Williams.
Yeah, when you are pressed with just having one round to get the job done, you really leave yourself open for a lot of big shots, you know, but that's the nature of the beast when you're just going one round. Here we go. We got one more coming up.
So we got Sanjarbek Rakhimov and Patrick Harris, Joe. That's on the way. Rakhimov, who is a power puncher, he comes from that, I believe he's from Uzbekistan, taking on Patrick Harris. Harris is a southpaw. Rakhimov is conventional. Rakhimov trained under the guidance of Dewey Cooper as the head coach of Las Vegas. Good overhand right by Rakhimov.
Harris.
Good straight left by Harris.
Yeah, it was good straight left and a right hook that followed it. Rakhimov is actually being the aggressor right here, and Harris is kind of laying back as a counterpuncher, playing the role of a counterpuncher. But he's not moving around the ring. He's holding his ground right here. He's just being real slick about his defense.
Good right to the body by Rakhimov, but popping him with this jab is Webster. Not Webster, beg your pardon, Harris. Harris looking to land a straight left on the head of Sanjarbek Rakhimov.
Harris, you know, previously the last session of punches that he just threw, got in and out real quick. He made a nice turn around his opponent, and it's he's the slicker fighter for sure. Rakhimov is kind of a pressure fighter, more of a brute, but Harris is definitely the slicker fighter in there right now.
I think once Harris gets his jab going and has Rakhimov off balance a little bit, that could play a factor. Good right to the chin, compliments of Patrick Harris.
I've got Patrick Harris ahead so far. You know, Rakhimov is going to have to land something big to even up the score here, right now, because he's far behind. He just got countered again. Rakhimov
with a straight
nice
left.
Right hand to the body, and he got countered with a clean left hand.
That's coming up on the 40-second mark. So far, DC Joe has looked terrific.
Yep.
Las Vegas is like a half a step slow.
Well, Barry Hunter has done a great job with these guys. You know, Barry Hunter, the veteran, great future Hall of Fame trainer, I'd imagine. He's got a really, you can tell his touch on her because these guys are all slick, and girls.
Good left to the body by Patrick Harris, and now he's backing up Rakhimov. Who would have thought that would have happened to begin this particular round, Joe?
Yeah, and Rakhimov complained of a low blow, but it wasn't. It was just a great body shot.
No, and he backed up immediately.
Harris. Yeah.
That'll end the third round. Coming up, we got the middleweights from the men. We got Alexander Thiel for Las Vegas and Quincy Williams. So, Joe, I would think you would have a 3-0 in favor of DC, correct?
I do.
Take a look back at some of the action. Coming up, we got Alexander Thiel and Quincy Williams. Coming up on our 4th round. This one is scheduled for 18. Quincy Williams for DC, Alexander Thiel for Las Vegas. Well, right now, Joe, if you are Las Vegas, you need to turn things around in a major way. You have them down 3-0 to begin this 4th round. Good right hand for Quincy Williams of DC. Left hook that momentarily wobbled Alexander Thiel. Talk about DC, they are brimming with confidence.
Oh, but
right comes Thiel.
Yeah, exactly. It's a nice right hand.
Taking a look at some of this action here from Mohegan Sun. Thiel looking to land a left hook, but he gets popped with a jab. Compliments of Quincy Williams. All right, upstairs by Williams. So far, Joe Goosen has it 3-0 in favor of DC. A combination by Quincy Williams, the light heavyweight.
Well, the Vegas fighters are good, but the DC fighters just seem to be a half step ahead of all the guys that they've put out there so far, and girls, so far on the past 3 bouts.
There's a nice right hand on the left side of the face by Alexander Thiel. Good body work by Alexander Thiel. Look at this action so far to begin the night here in week 4 of Team Combat League.
Yeah, there's definitely no feeling out period.
No.
Very little holding. We had a little holding there, but that's far and few between so far in these fights. Ooh.
Left hook by Alexander Thiel as he unloaded upon Quincy Williams. And here comes Thiel. I think this round hangs in the balance. Big right hand. That staggered Thiel. Quincy Williams hammered him.
You're right. Thiel was winning this fight, winning this round. But right now, Williams landed that big right hand and pretty much evened up the round with that one big shot.
That was a home run shot. I don't know how Thiel remained upright, maintaining his vertical base. I think Thiel is still feeling the effects of that right hand.
Good body shot.
Yeah, left hook to the body, really digging into the right side of the rib cage of Alexander Thiel.
You know, Thiel hasn't backed up much of this fight, but after that right hand, he's kind of on the defense right now, letting Williams press him.
Joe, since that big right hand from Quincy Williams, I think it has been DC, and I would favor Williams, and I think he might have stolen this round.
He just might have, because I had Thiel ahead up until about 30 seconds ago.
And that'll end the 4th. What a round between Quincy Williams and Alexander Thiel.
Well, I got to feel that Quincy Williams won that round. Thiel had a chance. He could have put Vegas up on the board, but I just think he gave it away towards the end after that big right hand that wobbled him.
Huge shot, and I'm surprised that Alexander Thiel didn't go down.
Well, these guys are in great shape, you know, and they're coming here to win. And if you're in great shape and coming to win, it's going to take more than one punch normally to knock you down or to stop you.
So we now have the men's light heavyweight, or this is the heavyweight division. No, this is light heavyweight is what it is, between Samuel Arnold III and Casey Dixon. So we're staying here at light heavyweight. Samuel Arnold is representing Las Vegas. Casey Dixon representing DC. So right now, Joe, we are in our 5th round. You have it, what, 4-0 DC?
I do.
4-0 DC, so you have it. A shutout for the DC Destroyers. So right now, Las Vegas, they got work to do. Good left hook that landed for Casey Dixon.
And in all fairness, Arnold countered him.
A right hand connecting for Casey Dixon. Joe, you've seen a lot of things, pretty much everything imaginable in prize fighting. But how unique is this concept of Team Combat League?
It I thought it would take a little getting used to, but right off the bat, I'm hooked on it right now. And I can't wait to see how this all plays out with all the different teams, who improves, who slides backwards. And then I just think it's a great concept. I like the idea. I wasn't sure how much I'd like it, but I really like it because these guys got to fight every second of the one round they're fighting.
As you're just saying right here, Sam Arnold was sort of waiting on the ropes, and right away, Casey Dixon went right after him. So far, I think this round hangs in the balance, but being hyper-aggressive is Casey Dixon. And look at how Sam Arnold ties up. That way he can get an opportunity to reset and try to figure out more of Casey Dixon. I believe we have something time being called for some reason. Mouthpiece?
Maybe a shoelace?
A shoelace.
Yep.
That's what it is. Look at Barry Hunter doing multiple things.
You know, I thought it was the old trick, you know, your shoelaces are untied.
Well, okay, so we got 64 seconds left in this fifth round between Sam Arnold and Casey Dixon. Barreling right in is none other than Casey Dixon.
Yeah, and Arnold held him right there where he should have been punching. If you want to win these rounds, you can't hold a guy or push his head down. You got to get right to it. And Dixon's a guy that's looking to make this fight right now.
Well, they are mixing it up on the inside. I like that Arthur Mercanti is allowing them to fight physical.
Yeah.
He's not stepping in the way, finally gets in there after you see that Dixon barreled into Arnold.
And in all fairness, Arnold landed some, what's going on now? There's
another shoe?
Yeah, the other
Oh,
right.
boy. Hey. Okay. Just got to get those shoes tightened.
Yeah, there's, you know, normally in a fight, you've got to put tape around the laces, so this doesn't happen in most pro fights. Most states will demand that. So
Final 30 seconds.
But what I was going to say was Arnold actually landed some good body shots here before the shoe incident. But now here again, he's holding on, pushing down when he should be fighting. You've got very little time to accomplish winning the round, and you won't do it by holding even for a moment.
Down the stretch we go with Sam Arnold and Casey Dixon. Heavyweights on the way next.
Good jab by Arnold.
Good right hand down the center. Oh! Big shot. Down goes Dixon. Oh, my goodness. That's huge.
That's it. He timed that perfectly. Arnold really landed a great 1-2 on him. Yeah, that just won him the round.
What a point swing in favor of Las Vegas, and they needed that in a major way.
Now, can you give a guy a 10-8 round?
You are allowed to give a 10-8 round. As we take a look at the knockdown,
well,
you see Casey Dixon being hyper-aggressive.
Considering, though, that Dixon was winning this round handily, I'd probably give it a 10-9. There it was.
Look at
beautiful
that
1-2.
shot. A beautiful combination, but here is the marquee matchup that people have been talking about. Michael Hunter representing Las Vegas, Hasim Rahman Jr. This is the biggest round so far in the history of Team Combat League. Michael Hunter, former cruiserweight, heavyweight contender, taking on Hasim Rahman Jr. Michael Hunter, a highly sought-after free agent that Las Vegas was able to bring a part of the team for the remainder of Season 1. Michael Hunter has fought the likes of Alexander Usyk, Alexander Povetkin, coming off of a draw against Jerry Forrest. Well, look at that. Hunter attacking Rahman Jr., looking to make a statement. A couple left hooks by the bounty hunter.
Now, a little trivia. I used to train his father.
Oh, you did? Wow.
The bounty hunter, the original
bounty hunter.
Back in the 80s.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Boxing is certainly in the blood of the Hunter family.
And his dad was an incredible fighter. He was really rough and smart.
Is it crazy just to think about how far now the son has gone? I mean, he's top cruiserweight when he was campaigning at cruiserweight.
Right.
Looking to make a splash in the heavyweight division. Left hook to the body by Michael Hunter.
And of course, Hasim Rahman Senior.
No
Junior's
doubt.
father was another tremendous fighter.
Heavyweight champion
That's
of
right.
the world.
Uh-huh.
Was able to knock out Lennox Lewis, but then Lewis was able to gain
Came back.
retribution.
Yep.
What an era of heavyweights that was. Good right hand on top. The head of Hasim Rahman Jr. And we talk about boxing lineage here between Michael the Bounty Hunter and Hasim Rahman Jr. Both guys' fathers competed in the professional ranks and were hyper successful. There's a right hand for Hasim Rahman Jr. Under a minute left here in this 6th round. Joe, so far, though, I believe that Hunter's got Rahman hurt.
Hunter's not only got him hurt, he's been really doing well this whole round. It's
Big
all
right
him.
hand.
All him. He hasn't really missed a punch. You can tell his experience and fluidness he's got. Yeah, really
I'm
nice.
laughing, Joe, because Michael Hunter almost pushed Arthur Mercanti to the side in a very gentlemanlike way to try to go right after Hasim Rahman Jr.
Mouthpieces out. Looks like from Rahman, but McCanty just throws it back to the corner. They're going to have to do without the mouthpiece until the action stops.
Oh, no, I believe Rahman may have wobbled Hunter, or Hunter seemed a bit, what are we saying now? What's happening?
Well, the mouthpiece came out earlier, and Arthur McCanty kicked it over to the corner. They just cleaned it off and gave it back.
Big right hand for Hasim Rahman. They both throw at the bell. My goodness, Joe.
Yeah, that was a great right hand, great punch by Rahman, but I think Hunter just dominated that whole round. He gets the round.
Do you think he might have been wobbled, Joe?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Unbelievable stuff.
Listen, like I say, when you're throwing leather like this, kind of with not many restraints, defense goes out the window a little bit because you're trying to win the round, you're trying to impress the judges, and the bottom line is that you're going to leave yourself vulnerable, and when you get two big guys like that in the ring, anything can happen.
And we got plenty of action in that matchup. As we begin, we now have Florencia Parajes Britos and Dupe Shola Akinola matching up here in the featherweight division. As we take a look at the scorecard, Joe, you have DC on top, 58-56, correct? That's how we have
I think so.
Okay, 58-56, according to our very own Joe Goosen. Florencia Parajes Britos representing Las Vegas, DC with Dupe Shola Akinola. Good right hand there by Akinola. Look at, they are just going to battle here, Joe.
Akinola is looking to throw that right hand. She's been throwing it. She's looking to land it right now. And Britos looks like maybe the slicker fighter, the shorter puncher. And this could be interesting in the next couple of minutes here.
Okay, so I was just told we're going straight through for these full 18 rounds. So you are getting all of these rounds, no commercial break, uninterrupted, right here on the Team Combat League YouTube page. Good right hand there by Akinola, as you mentioned, Joe.
Yep. She's looking for that. She goes to the body with the left hand, a little short. Right there again over the top.
Another echoing right hand for Akinola. But pressuring is Britos.
This is where Britos should be. She's got the shorter punching ability, and she doesn't want to get hit with that long shot that she's been getting hit with it. So Britos should stay in tight and work short, just like that.
Look at this action that we are seeing. A couple of right hands as Britos applying pressure, but she hasn't been able to land anything of validity, Joe.
Akinola just landed another two right hands. She's winning this round right now. That's all there is to it. She's landed the bigger shots, the ones that you notice, the ones that you can see. And Britos just not busy enough.
There's a right hand for Britos, but in my estimation, a little bit too late for her landing a signature shot. Akinola applying the pressure. That'll end the round as the 7th comes to a close.
Yep. It's a 10-9 round for Akinola.
So you have DC increasing their lead. And here is some of the action. Akinola with that right hand.
I'll tell you one thing, the fight ends, you look up and they got another 2 guys in the ring.
Of course. You don't even have time to get on the stool because guess what? You're out of the ring right after that.
Right.
There is no stool needed. Okay, now it is the men's welterweight division. We have Ronnie Manuel Lee Ostian and David Grayton. I remember David Grayton fighting on Premier Boxing Champions cards. He is a southpaw in terrific physical shape. There is Grayton applying the pressure on Ronnie Ostian of Las Vegas. We are into round 8 of 18.
And Green, obviously a southpaw. Another left-hander against a right-hander from Las Vegas.
David Grayton always has been in fantastic physical shape. As we take a look, so far this has been the most feeling out process that we've seen between either 2 combatants in the first 8 rounds of this head-to-head showdown between Las Vegas and DC, Joe.
And a minute's gone by. Somebody's got to do something to make it obvious that they're winning the round, because right now nobody's making it obvious. This is a feeling out minute 20 so far, and it's really not what you bargained for. When you come into this tournament and this competition, you've got to let your hands go.
Big shot, down goes Grayton, but they rule it a slip. So says referee in charge, Johnny Callis.
It was because he really got his left hook wrapped around the neck of Grayton.
And Grayton attacks the body of Ronnie Ostian.
Well, they got a minute left. They got to let their hands go right now. And Ostian is probably a little bit ahead. And that's where, when you turn that guy around, you got to jump on him. You don't want to back out of that pocket once you turn Grayton around. Nice right hand by...
Good to the body.
Good lead right hand by Ostian. He just tried it again, but got countered by a hook. Good body shot, right hook by Grayton. Grayton's now he's doing the right thing. He's at least muscling. He's going to get warned not to hit behind the back where the kidneys are. Good.
Grayton stepping in. Ostian looking to hold his ground.
Well, it's going to be a tough one to score because it's pretty much even up right now. I think Grayton's got the momentum.
Who's going to land the more significant shot in these final 15 seconds?
It looks like Grayton's trying.
Good left hook.
That's right. Good.
By Ostian.
That's right.
Joe, I'll be honest, it is hard to keep up with the action sometimes because of how much these guys are going, these guys and girls are going back and forth.
Well, that was a tough one. That was a tough one to score right there. Can you give a draw in this?
I believe you can. It's not ideal, partner, but we'll take a look at some of this action with David Grayton and none other than Ronnie Ostian.
See, that was a pull.
You're right.
And a push. That was not, got his hand wrapped around his neck.
He pushed him in that direction downward.
Yeah.
So now we go to the men's middleweight division. Daquan Wyatt for Las Vegas. Monier Gregory for DC. If you're just joining us, you have missed plenty of excitement so far. Round 9, this one scheduled 4:18. We've had a knockdown on the night, but we are in the middleweight division. Gregory wearing the white and the blue for DC. Wyatt wearing the yellow and the red. Good left hook there by Wyatt. Now Wyatt going forward on Gregory. Look at Johnny Callis. He has his work cut out for him. Left to the body by Gregory. Johnny Callis telling him to keep the punches up. Might be going, doing some Felix Trinidad, Fernando Vargas tactics there, Joe.
Yeah, a little, you know, it's a borderline shot there, but he did get one to keep him up.
Good right hand by Monier Gregory. But back comes Wyatt. Wyatt is swinging for the fences, trying to press forward. And look at that little herky-jerky style by Daquan Wyatt. Monier Gregory popping the jab. That's what I like to see more out of, Joe, is both men throwing the jab.
Well, yeah, but in this type of competition, one round, you should have something following that jab. If you pop a guy with a good jab like that, you gotta start throwing right hands. You gotta get to it quickly, you know.
Gregory just landed an echoing right hand upon Daquan Wyatt. We are now just over the midway point of the round.
Well, so far, Gregory from DC looks like he's landing a better, like that right hand right there, left hook. He's, I think, landing the better shots, wouldn't you say?
I would absolutely say that, because he's landing the straighter shots.
Yeah.
Whereas Wyatt is throwing looping shots, and he's aggressive, but they're not landing clean or flush.
They are not. And they got 1 minute left in this round. That's where Gregory should turn it on right now and cement his victory. Because to tell you the truth, he throws a really good clean shot. He could probably hurt Wyatt if he lands another good straight right hand like he's been doing. See, those punches by Wyatt are a little wide. They're being blocked by Gregory, keeping his hands up.
Big right hand on the left ear of Daquan Wyatt. And you could see that Wyatt's eyes are widening because of what he is receiving from Monier Gregory.
Gregory almost landed a really good left hook. I think he's going to look for one more straight right hand right there, and it fell a little short. He's got 15 seconds to seal the deal, which I think he's already sealed it.
When Gregory's on, he's on, and he has been impressive here tonight.
Oh.
A right hand wobbling Wyatt momentarily.
Another left uppercut. That followed 2 left hooks on the right hand before that last left uppercut. He landed 4 solid punches against Wyatt. That's a 10-9 round easily for Gregory.
Mightily impressive as we take a look at some of this action, Joe. Sensational stuff that we are seeing.
Nice jab by Gregory there, but he didn't follow up on the right hand. There's a lead right hand. He gets his hands back quick, Gregory, and then throws a left hook right hand. Base of most of those fell short, but he does, I'm sure, at this point start landing that left hook right hand. That landed. He's got the forearm pushing down on his neck, and we're into the next fight.
So now we have Skylar Lacey and Norman Neely. The heavyweights will be front and center throughout the next 2 rounds. Skylar Lacey for Las Vegas, Norman Neely representing DC. And Joe, what a head-to-head matchup that we've had so far. Good left hook by Norman Neely.
No, they've been great. It takes a little getting used to looking down at your paperwork, and then you're looking up and there's 2 new guys in the ring. I mean, they're making the transition very quick, which is good. You wouldn't want a lot of downtime in between.
There is a bit of loose tape as Johnny Callis will get that Barry Hunter not only tying shoes, but being a cut man and cutting off tape. Did the interview with me earlier, coaching. I mean, you know what it is to wear different hats in the gym.
Well, that's it. You said it. You've got to be everything. You got to be a doctor, a psychiatrist, a tailor,
yes.
You know, an actual coach.
Big right hand over the top by Norman Neely. Back comes Skylar Lacey. Big left hook by Neely on Skylar Lacey. When you have a tall frame like that, in Skylar Lacey, you have a big chin to go and unload upon upwards, and a big shot by Norman Neely. I almost feel like Norman Neely's probably about, what, 6'6", 6'7", Joe?
He is huge, but I got to tell you, he's getting beat to the punch.
I almost feel like he should be playing basketball for the Knicks or the Sacramento Kings, trying to be a forward of sorts. But he is a prize fighter. A little bit of a left hook there by Skylar Lacey. of Las Vegas.
That was a nice little right hand. He's trying to find the mark with it. See, Lacey's getting a little too close. He just moved forward off of that. Nice body
right
shots.
to the body.
He should use that reach right now, right from out there, and catch Neely coming in. So he's got to start his punching sooner, like right about now.
Yeah, wait for him. You cannot necessarily wait for him to make a movement because then he's cutting off the ring. You got to be first.
Yep.
Under a minute left here in the 10th. As Skylar Lacey popping out that jab. Neely, though, I still think this round hangs in the balance, Joe.
Yeah, I think right now Neely's probably got the edge right now. He's landed the better shots.
There's a right by Skylar Lacey.
Now he's coming on. Oh, boy.
Oh, he ate a right hand from Norman Neely.
Yeah, and Lacey better be careful about keeping his chin up like that. He almost ran into a big right hand.
There is a 2 knockdown rule in effect. So what that means is that if a fighter gets knocked down twice in the round, then the round is over. So as we near the end of the 10th round, we are just zipping through the action here at Team Combat League. Ray Flores, the Hall of Famer, Joe Goosen, Cynthia Conti, Amir Tyson. Privileged to be with all of you. Good left hook there by Skylar Lacey, and that'll end the 10th round.
Lacey landed about 2 or 3 nice short right hands toward the end of the round, but that was at the end of the round.
I find it to be so curious, too. He stepped over the top rope.
Yeah, I saw that.
That is a giant of a man.
Yeah, but I got to give that to Neely that round because I think he was the busier, the more accurate for most of the round, where Lacey, came on late. A couple of more big guys, it looks like, right here.
Yeah, we got Giovanni Scuderi and Dante White. Scuderi representing Las Vegas, head coach Dewey Cooper. Dante White for the DC Destroyers. So Giovanni Scuderi for Las Vegas, Dante White for DC. So far, we have really seen quite a bit of action. Good right hand over the top by Dante White. So far, neither man has landed anything significant, Joe, but this is the epitome of what you would say a feeling out process within the context of a 3-minute round.
When you got big guys like this and they've got that type of power, I mean, you got to give yourself 10 seconds to at least see how the guy reacts to your feints or whatever. But, looks like you feel, looks like Scuderi got cut on that. He is cut over his left eyebrow right now. They definitely clashed heads.
That is unfortunate for the Las Vegas heavyweight, and Giovanni Scuderi is a cut above his left eye. He seems to be a bit upset about that. He pushed off on Dante White. We are at 1:40 to go in this, our 11th round. Neither man has landed anything clean to where you could say you could favor them in the round.
No, I mean, Scuderi looks like if this were, a 6-round fight, an 8-round fight, he'd probably have the patience and the skill to wear you down and then maybe start putting some on. But it's not like that in this type of situation. You've got to let your hands go regardless if it puts you in the danger zone. That's what this tournament is about.
You got to roll the dice, essentially.
Yeah, you do.
You have to be able to try to come out with something of validity.
Yep.
And right now, I think Scuderi, just with his jab alone, Joe, is winning this round.
Yeah, and he came in with a couple of nice right uppercuts, but there was a nice combination by White. First one of the night for him. That looked clean like that. Good jab by Scuderi.
Scuderi using his physical attributes to keep Dante White at bay. And at this point, this kind of favors Scuderi because he's more the technician.
He is. He looks like he has a little bit more boxing skill. But again, you've got to be awarded points for aggressiveness too, because that's what this whole thing is about, being aggressive for one round. and let your hands go. And I like that about what White is doing right now. He's being very aggressive.
Good right to the midsection by Giovanni Scuderi.
Good left uppercut.
But looking to pick it up is Dante White. And that'll end the 11th round.
I need some help on that one, Ray. What do you think?
I would give it to Giovanni Scuderi based on the fact that Dante White didn't land anything flush. If he would have landed one big signature punch that was flush and clean, I'd give it to him. But based on using his jab and his height, his physical attributes, I would give it in favor of Giovanni Scuderi of Las Vegas.
You convinced me.
Well, that means a lot coming from the Hall of Famer, Joe Goosen, and looking forward to you being inducted in the International Boxing Hall of Fame in June. That'll be in upstate New York.
Yeah.
If you haven't made plans to join the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen and the rest of the class, make sure to do so all weekend long. It'll be a very special celebration for all those inductees, including you, my friend.
I can't wait, and I really want to meet the other inductees and congratulate them, and then take a nice little tour of
the Hall of
Fame, which I've never seen. See my brother's spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Your brother, Dan Goosen, got inducted last year. You're going to be inducted this year, and I'm continuing to make the campaign. Tom Brown inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2024. We're making that campaign. That way, the Goosen Brown family can go 3 for 3, something that you all rightfully deserve. 2 of the 3 are done, but Tom Brown needs to get in next year in Canastota as well.
Without a doubt. He's put in the work. He's put in the decades. He's promoted some of the great fights along with my brother that have been out there over the past 30, 40 years. So, yeah, he deserves. He'll get it one day.
Well, right now, this is our score so far. DC 117-111. So essentially what that means is exactly that. Now you would have to think that in these money rounds, Joe, we need to go ahead and see the money rounds go at it, and we need that, Las Vegas has to win these final 6 rounds. So 117-111 is what we got. Okay, so I just heard that the judges have it, and this is perplexing to me, but 104-104. I don't know how you come up with 104-104. However, apparently it's a draw. But again, I'm not a mathematician.
So the 117-111 score.
That's what you have. I think that's correct. Look, again, we'll allow this to kind of unfold throughout the next 6 rounds, but that's what we have. 104-104. You could tell that I'm a bit confused, but at some point we will get clarification in these final 6 rounds.
The bad thing about this is if you get the score wrong, you just don't irritate one fighter. You irritate a team that might come after you.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, that's the absolute truth. So you are joining us for the first of a triple header.
Right.
So we have 3 matchups. All 6 teams are going to be in action here tonight.
Yeah, right.
Essentially what's happening with Team Combat League is that all 6 teams are vying for 4 playoff positions. During the Mega Brawl in July, we are going to determine the first ever Team Combat League champion. And what I've been told by Ahmed, the promoter and the president, and the rest of the Team Combat League team is that when you make the playoffs, you get a bonus. So there is an incentive to go ahead and make the playoffs, Joe.
Ahmed Sheikh is a very, very savvy entrepreneur.
He is.
And he's got a great idea. I love the man. He's a terrific person. And you know what? He's paying these guys well. And he's been very generous with them. And they're fighting hard for him. And I just can't wait for this thing to succeed, keep moving forward, and get more people involved in it, more fans involved in it. It's a great idea. It's my first show I've done. And I got to tell you, I'm hooked on it already. I love it. And it's really fast-paced, and it's different. You know, on paper, the idea you might him and hollow, but you see it in person, and it's a different story. It's very compelling.
What I also love about this, Joe, is that if you're a fighter and let's say you win a world title eliminator, but it might be a year until you fight for the world title.
That's right.
Well, how do you stay busy? Are you going to really want to partake in a 10, 12 round fight? That might not be the best thing for you. But come in and you fight with Team Combat League, you compete, and you stay busy. It doesn't count against your professional boxing record.
Right.
You're learning under great coaches, Ricky Funes for LA, Dewey Cooper for Las Vegas, Barry Hunter when it comes to,
you named
DC.
three great trainers right there.
Exactly.
Those are the real deal.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
And you're getting paid a salary. They also give the fighters health insurance.
Hello.
Like, are you kidding me? When does that ever happen?
Never.
I mean, you're getting health insurance.
Yep.
You're 3 months.
Yeah,
You're getting a salary. You get paid every 2 weeks.
It's unheard of. It's unheard of.
Unbelievable.
That's why Ahmed Sheikh is really, really a fantastic person. He's all for, when they go, oh, we're all for the fighters, he really is.
Yeah, he is.
He puts his money where his mouth is, and he's giving an opportunity to guys that would normally never get it. And what's going to happen is he's going to get other guys from the boxing mainstream. They're going to be signing up for this in the very near future. They're not going to want to miss out on this.
People always ask, they say, is this competition? I don't think so. This benefits boxing because if you're a fighter and you're going ahead and you're trying to stay busy, then why not? And if you're another promotion entity and you're saying, hey, my corner looks spectacular tonight, or this fighter looks spectacular tonight, why don't I put him in a top-level fight once he's done with the season of Team Combat League? Everybody wins.
That's right. And not only that, this is fun. It really is fun. I mean, you know what? When the teams were being introduced off camera, basically, and you saw the camaraderie of it and the excitement of a team, it was almost like waiting for the NFL guys or a college football team to come out and bust through the paper emblem, and then it was really, I'm going, wow, this is really something. I'm taken by it. I really am.
Look, I call Big Ten wrestling, and I love seeing teams like Iowa, Penn State go at it. As we get ready, I'm just getting instruction from one of our producers, and we're just getting things.
Yeah.
We're going to now turn over action to the women's featherweight division. Let's turn it right back to the ring. Ray Flores, Joe Gusin here, Cynthia Conti, Amir Tyson, and back we go with the action here with Team Combat
And who do we have here, Ray?
We have the likes of Edis Nestle, Torres Castillo, and Tyrecia Douglas, who are matching up yet again here at Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino.
Okay.
So this is the women's featherweight division that are on full display, and this is a rematch of what we saw in the first round. We're seeing right now, pressing the issue is Nestle Castillo.
Right now, Douglas has got the jab going for her, and they're both southpaws. Nice left hand for Douglas. Castillo turned back to orthodox, right-handed.
Castillo looks to land that picture-perfect right hand.
Douglas is smart. She throws her punches, gets her hands back quickly, slides under the wide punches. Very smart stuff. And, we got 1 minute left in this round.
And the action with the women's division, or the women's featherweight division, women's boxing in general, 2-minute rounds. I don't like that, Joe. I think they should go 3.
I wonder what they think about it. I'm sure they would like to go 3 as well. I mean, why not? Now, this is where Castillo wants Douglas right now.
Well, Castillo's having a better account of herself here in this 12th round compared to that of our first round.
Yeah, and Douglas better get out of there or she's going to lose this round. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, there's a chopping left for Douglas.
Yeah.
Another chopping left
for
Tyrecia
It is,
Douglas.
but it's 4-5 to 1 right now. Castillo's throwing combinations right now. There's another right uppercut, left hook by Castillo, and Douglas finally comes out of the corner, but Castillo lets her out. She should have kept her there.
Well, I think it was Castillo who got the better of the exchanges.
I do too. I really do. I thought Douglas started out great, but she backed herself along the ropes into the corner and let Castillo do what she needed to do to win the round.
As we take a look at some of the action.
There's Douglas throwing all the right stuff, tying up Castillo, and looks like this is where she gets backed into the corner a little bit and gets hung up on the ropes. And this is where Castillo's digging body shots, little uppercuts. Yeah. I got to give that one to Castillo.
Well, as we get ready, Alexander Theo, Quincy Williams. Hey, this was a fun matchup that we saw, previously, Joe, because, we went ahead. No, this is women's featherweights. Beg your pardon.
Yeah.
I apologize. This is the women's featherweights that we are seeing. Good right hand. This is Florencia Parajas Britos and Dupe Akinola. It's like, wait a minute here. I look up because constantly changing fighters. Britos for Las Vegas. DC has Akinola. You remember Joe Akinola with that beautiful right hand?
Yeah, she had that little looping right hand. No, that was not a knockdown.
The eye test, Joe. I think both teams are passing the eye test. And what I mean by that is coming in very good physical shape, being super aggressive, but I have DC ahead by a step.
Yeah, DC is really, they just, it seemed like they had the slicker fighters. Oh, nice right
Good
hand,
right
by
hand
Akinola.
by Akinola.
Yeah,
Another right hand.
Yeah, she's been
sitting down in her punches.
That's her punch. That's her punch. And she whips it. Look at that little body shot with the right hand, then back over the top. Smart stuff, slick. She
is right to the body by Akinola.
Akinola looks like she's just teeing off right now. She just wants a knockout, where she could be using a jab coming in a little bit more to set up that right hand.
Good body shot. Look at this body work by Dupe Akinola, DC. A left hook backing up Britos.
Well,
He backed up Britos with a body shot. Akinola.
She's what you call trying to run Britos out of the ring, okay? Akinola. She's really putting the pressure on. It's like she feels nothing Brito can do can hurt her, and that's the end of the round. And I don't think there was a question about who won that round.
Well, if Akinola would have had another 30 seconds, or as I like to campaign for, another minute in women's boxing, we might have gotten a knockdown.
Yeah.
But again, I'm just asking for something. Here is some of the action of Akinola.
Yeah, there was very little holding here. There's that right hand right to the body. Akinola threw like a 4 or 5 punch combo. Brito tries to come back. They both throw right hands there. Brito landed a short right there, but yeah, not enough. Akinola just put on the pressure. She was aggressive. She landed all the punches she needed to win that round.
That was an impressive performance by Akinola, who I think has really been one of the bright spots with this DC Destroyers team.
Okay.
Now we are awaiting who is going to enter the ring for Las Vegas. Right now, Quincy Williams is in the ring, but I don't know if Alexander Thiel will be the man for none other than Las Vegas. It could be Daquan Wyatt, or it could be Alexander Thiel. All right, so I believe this is Alexander Thiel who is stepping in the ring. Yes, this is Alexander Thiel and Quincy Williams. They go at it yet again. They matched up in the first half, and now they collide here within the men's middleweight division. Quincy Williams had a beautiful shot and was able to get the better of the exchanges. Good left hook by Quincy Williams.
A nice double left hook. He's going to the body really good against Thiel. Landing the first hook to the body, then coming upstairs to the top with the hook. It's sometimes, there was a nice little right hand by Thiel though. Good, that's a great little pullback hook, a little check hook by Williams on that last exchange. He's got a cute little hook.
Williams is very athletic, and he is giving Alexander Thiel issues, as he did when they first met.
Yep.
We are in round 14, scheduled for 18. What is so refreshing about Team Combat League, it's much to how I was so excited about Gervonta and Ryan, is don't blink, because you never know, the fight can end in any one moment.
Absolutely true. And of course, the way these guys are swinging, if somebody gets clipped real good like they did in the last fight, Thiel got hurt, and then he landed some really good shots too. So these guys really know what they're doing. They're skilled. Look at that counter punching. See, a little roll, a little slip and roll and come back counter. These guys know what they're doing.
I think Thiel is fighting better than that of the first time that they got in the ring. He was holding his ground, little feints and slips, and then shooting straight punches down the pipe. But he just got countered with a big right hand. Quincy Williams wobbling Thiel. And immediately Thiel goes to try to hold and grab.
This is the closest we've come to a knockout tonight. That was a good body shot by Williams. He's got Thiel hurt bad right now.
Quincy Williams has 41 seconds to go to work on Alexander Thiel. Big left hook upstairs by Williams.
And this is really the essence of this Team Combat Sports, is the fact that
big left hook by Williams.
They're going at it hard for this one round.
This. Quincy Williams applying the pressure, throwing heavy leather.
Incredible.
And chance of DC here at Mohegan Sun.
Oh, just missed with that hook after that right hand of the body, did Williams.
That'll end the round. Quincy Williams, he was sort of doing a moonwalk, but forward motion towards none other than Alexander Thiel.
I'm giving that a 10-8 round. He thoroughly dominated that round.
Quincy Williams looks so impressive. Wow, 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 Joe. As we take a look back at some of the work. All right, we are going right back into action as we have Ronnie Ostian and Patrick Harris who match up. You have Patrick Harris, the southpaw. There's a straight left for Patrick Harris.
Yeah, he jumped in with the right hook, fell short, and then landed this straight left hand. Nice lead right hand by Ostian. Oh.
Big left for Patrick Harris. Right now, Joe, I would have to say that DC is probably ahead by a comfortable margin.
Absolutely.
There's a straight left by Patrick Harris again. Harris stepping in, momentarily halting Ostian in his tracks. Patrick Harris looking sensational.
Yeah, he's got a confusing left-handed style for the right-handed Ostian right now. Ostian's trying to figure him out. He's having a hard time. Harris is beating him to the punch, making some nice turns. Ostian looking to throw the lead right hand. It's been falling short. There it is.
Straight left by Patrick Harris.
And Ostian's trying to counter him with that right hand. It's just not landing.
Just over the midway portion of the 14th round.
That was a nice little check right hand he just threw, Ostian.
Now, Ostian's trying to find that opening, but he just absorbed a right hook to the body.
Ostian's looking for that left uppercut against Harris right now. It's a slick move. He hasn't landed it yet. He's come close twice, though. Nice right hand by Ostian. Good jab by Harris.
Harris is very comfortable.
Less than a minute to win this round. It's kind of up for grabs right now. I think Harris might be slightly ahead in this round, but either guy could win it, depending on who comes on strong here in the last 30 seconds.
Here, the chance of DC. Patrick Harris has been with prolonged success, Joe.
Yeah, Ostian just landed a couple of nice shots there in that last exchange.
Good right hook for Patrick Harris. That'll end the 14th round.
Yeah, you know what? I'm calling that one a draw.
You calling that one a draw?
Yeah, I think so. I know you probably thought Harris won it, but I think he just took his foot off the gas the last 30 seconds of the fight, last 40 seconds of the fight.
All right, so we got Michael Hunter back in action. Michael Hunter matching up against Norman Neely now, Joe. Michael Hunter getting this is his second round, his second tour of duty, as I like to say, for the bounty hunter, the heavyweight title contender, the Olympian cruiserweight contender who fought Alexander Usyk. You know his father, you trained his father. Round 16 of 18 here at Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. Norman Neely, big opportunity. Look, when you're Michael Hunter, Hunter has a name. And if you're Norman Neely, if you can have a successful first round and win here with Team Combat League with people watching all over the globe, that's significant for you.
Yep. Hunter just stepped in with a really nice right hand. You know, just a little trivia. You know who worked the corner with me at the country club in Reseda? When I worked Mike the Bounty Hunter, his father's...
Who's that?
Father Heaven was James Caan, the actor.
James Caan, wow.
Yeah, I think he had a piece of Mike Hunter, the Bounty Hunter, the original.
My goodness. Yeah. My mom and dad watch movies, so they would know exactly who you're talking about. They're big movie buffs, indeed.
Yeah.
You and James Caan, I'd love to see the style in the corner there.
In the 80s, mid-80s.
Right now, though, Michael Hunter applying the pressure. He's got style of his own, does Hunter.
Yeah.
And now at the midway point of the 16th round. Hunter looks good, doesn't he?
Well, he did. He threw a nice right hand. But I got to tell you, Neely countered him with a good, Neely countered him with a good left hook.
They also, don't forget, follow us on social media at Team Combat League. Amir Tyson, Cynthia Conti doing a great job giving you behind-the-scenes show. I'll be honest with you, I don't know where Amir Tyson is, but he's everywhere as he just got lit off with the left hook. Norman Neely just clipped Michael Hunter.
But it didn't dissuade Hunter from coming on right here.
I think it made him mad.
Yeah, it really did.
It angered him.
And he's got about 1 minute left. Neely, if he wants to win this fight. So far, it's Hunter out hustling him.
Neely clipped him with the left hook, but Hunter went right after him as to say, okay, you want to fight fire with fire? They're going toe-to-toe now.
Oh, Hunter's really letting it rip.
Look at this.
Just hurt Neely with a right hand.
Oh, my goodness, what action here. Michael Hunter going right after
I don't know
Norman Neely.
Neely took a great punch. He got ripped by a nice combination, two right hands.
Look at this action here with Team Combat League. Michael Hunter going right after Norman Neely, Joe. The final moments of the 16th round. Michael Hunter and Norman Neely slugging it out here at Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino.
Wow. And Neely, I got to give him credit, man. He came back hard after taking those great shots. That was a hell of a fight.
Here is some of the action from the 16th round.
Well, they're in close. Here's Hunter throwing that great body shot off the right hand. Threw two more body shots, right to left uppercuts, right to the belly. And there's Neely leaving the clinch, and then throwing that left hook counter after that right hand that Hunter threw. Yeah, it was a lot of back and forth, but I think Hunter won that hands down.
So now we are on to the 17th round. Samuel Arnold and Casey Dixon here in the light heavyweight division. Joe, the action has been fast and furious, and I'm not talking about the movie, I'm talking about Team Combat League.
Unbelievable. and it's great. It's better than really doing a 10-round fight because sometimes you get lulls and slows down. This, when you do 10 rounds, every round is action-packed. It's unbelievable. I love it.
And they literally put in a new fighter every single time. They're fresh and ready to go. But right now, down the stretch we go in the final 2 rounds with Samuel Arnold and Casey Dixon. Good jab by Casey Dixon. Dixon liked to use his right hand. That was his primary weapon of choice when he previously competed earlier tonight.
One minute gone. Not a lot has happened so far. Big right when
hand.
I say it. Both guys threw right hands there.
Casey Dixon, the shorter, sharper shot, certainly catching the attention of Samuel Arnold. On a Thursday night, wherever you're joining us around the world, we appreciate it so much. Just over the midway point of the 17th round, Joe.
That was a nice counter shot, right hand by Arnold over Dixon's low jab.
Overhand right by Dixon, but Arnold countering him with an uppercut.
He countered him with an uppercut left hook real quickly.
I do like that uppercut that Samuel Arnold implores.
Well, he does it while stepping back, so he kind of leads you into it, like right there. See, he steps back, throws the uppercut.
He's setting traps, is Arnold.
He tries to pop the head up with the uppercut and take it off with the hook. Nice
good right hand by Arnold.
2 good right hands by Arnold. 3, 4. Arnold's, good counter.
Arnold is having this quiet confidence about him.
Yeah.
Landing big shots was Dixon, but Arnold has started to take control down the stretch of the 17th round.
I think he's landed the more impressive, damaging shots for sure. He's setting nice traps against Dixon. Smart stuff.
Well, this is a round that Las Vegas certainly needs.
You see, Arnold right there was waiting to counter. Dixon came in with a 3-punch combination. They all fell short. And here comes Arnold again. He's looking to counter. He's really not an aggressive fighter unless you give him some really easy openings. But right now, he's looking to counter.
That's the end of the round. Of the 17th. Yeah. One more round to go in this head-to-head matchup. The first of a triple header here from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino in Uncasville, Connecticut.
There's that lead right hand and counter right hand by Arnold. There's where he fell short. Dixon, fell short with that little combination. But Arnold definitely won that round, I think, hands down.
So here we have the 18th and final round, Skylar Lacey and Hasim Rahman Jr. And Skylar Lacey starting off already strong. Hasim Rahman Jr. went at it with Michael Hunter in his previous matchup. When it comes to Skylar Lacey, we saw him in action against Norman Neely.
No, see, right there, Rahman, he complained about a little sweeping right hand that hit him on the side of the head. And Arthur McCanny Jr. said, no, that didn't go behind your head. That went on the side. That hurt him a little bit.
We'll see if Rahman Jr. will decide to be aggressive and go after Skylar Lacey, if Lacey can keep him at bay.
Good body.
Right to the body by Skylar Lacey. Right hand over the top by
That's
Lacey.
right. And what Lacey did was he kind of blinded him with that left hand and then reached downstairs with the right hand. You know, it was a nice little fake out. It was good and a nice body shot. And right now, Lacey's winning this round against Rahman.
Lacey is deceptively athletic, and I like the strategy that he uses, very unassuming, and then like a cobra, he strikes immediately.
Yeah, and he landed a nice sneaky right hand, as you said that, against the southpaw Rahman. And that's the go-to punch a lot of times, the lead right hand against the southpaw.
I think this unorthodox style is giving Rahman Jr. some issues.
Well, yeah, Lacey came in with a left hook right hand, landed just a second ago, landed a nice little shot. He's the one landing right now. And I'm talking about Lacey.
Lacey has a wide stance, and Rahman hasn't been able to land anything because he's out of range.
Yeah, Lacey's so big and so long. Even though he'll come close to you, he'll jab and move in close to you and throw a shorter right hand, which I think he shouldn't do. But yeah, no, he's very athletic.
And I think Skylar Lacey, he's one of those guys that, you know, they say it, you know, he's a good hand. He's one of those guys that, does he have, you know, eye-catching, knockout power? No, but he's just a solid fighter.
Yeah, how tall would you say he is? 6'6", 6'7"?
6'7".
Yeah. You know, when you say it doesn't have any power, I mean, that really doesn't make a lot of sense.
I'm saying, what I mean by that in terms of knockout, knockout power.
No, I'm not disputing that. You're 100%. Oh!
Big shot!
And there we go.
And down goes Rahman Jr. Well, he proved me wrong. He put him down.
Well, he's not calling it a knockdown, or he would have not helped him up.
Okay, so he's not calling it a knockdown.
No,
he didn't count.
No, he didn't count.
So,
and he helped him up, means that it was a push. But
big right hand by Lacey. Good. And that'll end the 18th round. Skylar Lacey looking super impressive.
Yeah, much improved from the last fight.
Tremendous stuff, Joe. As we take a look at this 18th round.
Well, there was a right uppercut by, well, you know, that's really hard. There's the uppercut. No, he tripped. We
take a look at some of the action here.
No, he tripped. I think he tripped over the referee's foot.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
So I was looking. I saw Lacey towering over him.
Yeah.
And I thought it was like, okay, there we're seeing some power, but he tripped over him. I mean, look, you know some.
And the only thing I meant, I wasn't questioning these. You're right. He's not a knockout puncher. It's just that when a 6'7" guy hits you, yeah, you know what I mean? It's got to hurt.
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, I would not want to be on the receiving end of any of that.
No.
But right now, I want to turn it over to the ring because, partner, I'm going to get the scorecards, and we're going to find out who is going to be victorious. Will Las Vegas improve to 2-1 on the year, or will DC go to 1-1 on the year? As I will go ahead and try to go ahead. Joe, let's take a look at your scorecard. And while I leave the broadcast position, if you can explain to the audience your scorecard in a few moments.
Yeah, let's see. What do we got here? We got DC up 164 to Vegas 159. And that's my unofficial scorecard, meaning that Las Vegas has really gained some ground since the last time we posted the scores. So they definitely had, in my book, they had 3 out of the last 4 fights that we just saw with the 47-pounder fight between Harris and Ostia, and a draw I gave it. So had that gone to Vegas, it'd even be a little bit closer than it was. But Vegas is definitely gaining ground on DC in the second round here.
Can we get everyone against the back ropes on each side? 6 and 6. Here we go with 6. Oh, I was like, damn, I thought I felt something.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we give the official result to the first of our triple header between Las Vegas and DC, tonight's event of Team Combat League is being dedicated to the memory of Jason Brown. Jason Brown was a young up-and-coming fighter who had turned his life around, who came to Team Combat League's president and CEO, Ahmed Sheikh, and wanted to participate and join the San Antonio team. However, a few days ago, he was gunned down and unfortunately passed away. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the entire family of Jason Brown, and tonight's event is dedicated to the memory of Jason Brown. Later on in the program, we will show you a video outlining the path of Jason Brown. May he rest in peace. After 18 rounds, ladies and gentlemen, your final score total: Las Vegas 171, DC 170. Las Vegas improves to 2-1 on the season. DC falls to 0-2. Congratulations to Dewey Cooper and his team, along with their newly signed coveted free agent, Michael the Bounty Hunter. Las Vegas 2-1 on the season. DC 0-2. What an effort for Barry Hunter and company. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we get ready for the second of our triple header here from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino.
When it's cold outside, you throw the grip on your heat. She got so much mileage, she tryna put one on me. I have so much knowledge, I had to get out the streets. Let's go and graduate college. White ceramic AP, black ceramic AP. That's 400 a piece. If I front, that's a fee.
There's nothing more exciting than what the Team Combat League brings to the table.
One-round bouts, 8 teams across the U.S. The idea of this is so unique and so new.
It forces the fighters to skip the feel-out process and get right to the action.
I feel like New York's got a real good shot here, especially if I'm on the team.
Nobody can beat my mind, so nobody can beat me.
With the modeling is the modeling. When it comes to boxing, I handle my business.
One round, and guys give it their all.
This is going to be the future of boxing.
I'm very excited to watch this format, this tournament, and this league.
One round, all what you got. Any minute, any second, anything can happen.
I got a 3-year-old kid. I'm just ready to change my family's life. What's up?
So, current super bantamweight ABF champion of the world.
I was born the champ in the crib. Let's go.
There's no way anybody can compete with us.
LA Terminators will come to whoop some ass.
Las Vegas hustle, let's go!
The opportunity that a lot of these fighters will be having is a 6-figure pay, health insurance. There's endless stuff to it.
I've been in and out of jail. I ain't gonna cap 2 years. I've been shot 10 times.
Came down here with nothing. No car, no job. Hoping I'll make this Team Combat League to change my life.
If you're willing to sacrifice and if you got the talent, you're going to make this team. That's it.
To be able to see what city has the best fighters in the United States of America.
With TCL, that's what you're going to get.
Welcome back to Team Combat League here from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino in Uncasville, Connecticut. Ray Flores alongside Amir Tyson. Well, it's time for the second of our triple header. We have Atlanta, who's undefeated 2-0, taking on LA Tengus, led by head coach Ricky Funes, who is 0-2. Amir, 2 different philosophies of thinking. Atlanta is looking to keep up with New York and remain undefeated. So this is a pivotal match for Atlanta here tonight at Mohegan Sun.
Oh, 100%, because Atlanta's undefeated. You know, LA has something to prove, so Atlanta has to be up and ready to go to war, just like LA was, you know. Floyd Mayweather said something back in the day. He's like, I go to the gym like I never made a dime. So Atlanta has to have that mindset, like they've lost both fights, lost both rounds, and then they have to go from there. They have to have that energy, like I'm the underdog in order to beat LA, because LA is coming.
So you're saying that Atlanta has to act like the hunter instead of the hunted?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of the hunted, Atlanta very much going to be hunted by LA. LA 0-2. But Ricky Funes did tell me that he was going to implement some lineup changes here tonight in week number 4. Now, what that means, Amir, we still don't know. But I know that Ricky Funes is cooking up something smart there when it comes to his game plan and his fighters. There's a lot of talent over there with LA Tengus.
Oh, there's a lot of talent. Don't let the, winless record fool you. There's a lot of talent, and it just has to come together. And hopefully it comes together tonight, because it's going to be a good bunch of fights, and I can't wait for it. I can't wait to see what's going on tonight.
For Atlanta Tengus, I'm excited to see Alejandro Silva, the power-punching middleweight. Oh, my goodness, does he pack a whale of a punch. But with a fighter to look at, we send it up to Cynthia Conti.
All right, thanks, Ray. Marcus Davidson, you are here, Atlanta Attack. You're going to be going up against Los Angeles, Ricky Funes' team. You guys are on the attack so far. It's either you, New York City Attitude. These are very competitive fights. How has this been for you for Team Combat League?
It's been great experience. Like I said, this TCL is a new platform, new things for people like me to showcase my skills. It's a blessing and an honor to be here.
This is a little different, obviously, from a normal boxing, because it is a team sport. You only have one round to really put in all your skills and hopefully go for the knockout or show and get the points. How has this been for you particularly?
It's been good for me. Actually, I kind of like it. There's no fill-out stage. You got to get in there and you got to let your hands go. It ain't no hugging, no wrestling, none of that. You just got to get in there and let your hands go.
And right before this, you did have your aha moment. The Hall of Fame trainer, Joe Goosen. You're taking pictures, and he's going to be on the call, calling your fights, watching you. How excited, how important is that for you to be able to show your skills to someone like that, even Paul Malignaggi, when he would call your fights?
It's such an honor, just to be around those Hall of Fame type of guys. It kind of, no lie, for the fighters, it lights a fire under us. It makes us want to show out and go in there and put on a little more for the fans.
For fans that don't know you, what kind of style do you like to show, since you are in the welterweight division, a very glamour division, by the way?
say one thing about the welterweight division, and I got a couple styles. I can either bang with somebody, Mike Tyson, or I'll lead somebody. Whatever the fight or whatever presents itself in the ring is what I'm going to do.
You hear that, LA? Get ready. His skills are coming. All right. Best of luck to you, and back to you, Ray.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second of our triple header. It is week 4 of Team Combat League. Next up here from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino, it is the 0-2 LA Tengus, led by their head coach Ricky Bunez, matching up against the 2-0, the undefeated Atlanta Attack, led by their coaches, Mustafa Meekins and Sam Arnold. Let's meet the starting lineups for LA Tengus. In the women's featherweight division, Iyana Verduzco. At 135, Sean Bates. Welterweight, Ellen Garcia. Middleweight, Alejandro Silva. Light heavyweight for LA Tengus, Angel Lozano. In the men's heavyweight division, Alexander Flores. At 135 for LA Tengus, Anthony Cuba. For the man in the middleweight division, Vlad Penin. In the light heavyweight division for LA Tengus, Ronald Ellis. Also at light heavyweight for LA, Martin Higuita. And rounding out the starting lineup for LA Tengus at heavyweight is Duval Cashton Young. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the 2-0 Atlanta Attack. First in the featherweight division for the women, Mona Ward. At 135 for the Atlanta Attack, Michael Dawson. At welterweight, Marcus Davidson. Middleweight, Khalid Johnson. Light heavyweight, Nehemiah Jones. Heavyweight for Atlanta, Devon Young. In the bantamweight division, Marcel Davidson. In the middleweight division for Atlanta, Keandre Leftwood. At light heavyweight, Devontae Williams. At light heavyweight for Atlanta, Frankie Solomon. And rounding out the starting lineups for the Atlanta Attack at heavyweight, we have Michael Nelson. This is LA Tengus against the Atlanta Attack. All right, so back to action we go as we begin Atlanta and LA, and already the action has begun in a very quick way, Joe.
I'll say.
Look at this, Iyana Verduzco, Mona Ward going right after one another. So already tonight, you have Las Vegas, who defeated DC by a point. And we'll see what this confrontation brings when it comes to LA and Atlanta. Already good body work there by Iyana Verduzco. Round 1 of 18. Happy Thursday, everybody, wherever you're joining us around the world. Right for us, the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen, Cynthia Conti, Amir Tyson, all here at Mohegan Sun. Week 5 next Thursday, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific time. Good straight left there by Verduzco. Another straight left by Verduzco.
Doing really well too, Verduzco. She's, I think, ahead so far. Been landing the body shots, putting the pressure on, landing that left hand.
Joe, this is important for LA because they're 0-2 on the season.
Yep.
They need a win because the ultimate goal is to make the playoffs because it means for a greater financial reward.
Absolutely, and Verduzco's winning this particular fight, which is LA's got to get in the win column right now.
No doubt about it. Verduzco applying the pressure on Mona Ward to start off the night for the LA 10 Goose, led by head coach Ricky Funes, the man you know quite well.
Of course, Ricky's the best.
As that'll end the first round, and Joe, that was a solid first round for LA 10 Goose.
I think so, and I'm not being, biased here. I think Verduzco won that round quite handily from Ward.
Absolutely.
Little highlights here.
Taking a look at some of the action.
Look at Verduzco got in there. That was a nice 3-punch combination. 2 to the body, landed to the hook at the head for the third one. Now there's a nice counter shot. Ward threw a punch. Verduzco countered with a couple of nice body shots. She was pressing the whole fight, or the whole round, and I think won it.
Now we have Sean Bates taking on Michael Dawson. One thing that Ricky Funes told us, because last week, Joe, we had a bye week. Ricky Funes said, I'm going to make some lineup changes. Wait to see what I have. My team will be that much more significantly better. Big right uppercut by Michael Dawson, backing up Sean Bates. Look at Michael Dawson unload upon Bates. Sharp right hand for Sean Bates. Good, another right hand by Sean Bates. For Michael Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson's looking sharp. He landed a couple of nice right hands. Bates started out okay, but I think he just got stopped in his tracks by Dawson because he's so quick.
And Dawson has a laser of a right hand just ready to uncork it at any one moment, Joe. Big right hand connecting on the left side of the head of Sean Bates.
Yeah, Dawson just countered a jab with his right hand. Bates came in. He threw a little, I think, left uppercut right hand. Did Dawson. He's just really quick and very accurate.
Michael Dawson hammered away upon Sean Bates. It's one of those things, if you're Sean Bates, you can't throw a lazy jab. It might work with some guys, but with Michael Dawson, it is not, and he's paid severely as Dawson goes to southpaw.
Yep. Dawson's got very quick hands, very quick reflexes. He just threw a nice 4-5 punch combination right there. Not much you can do.
Good left hook, smacking right into the kisser of Sean Bates.
Yeah, not much you can do if you're Bates, because he's just he's a step behind Dawson in speed. See, that was a nice turn by Dawson, pivoted out, countered real well.
Johnny Callis watching the action. We are at a minute to go in this second round. Sean Bates looking to mix it up, but he hasn't found an answer to that of the quickness and the speed of Michael Dawson.
No, but on that last set, he finally got in a few punches because, Dawson slowed down. Nice left hook by Bates. See, right in here, this is where Bates can get something going. Nice right hand.
Good left hook by Bates. Now Bates has Dawson going backwards.
Good left hook and a right hand he hit him with. So, like I say, the more Dawson slows down, the better it is for Bates.
As Bates goes right after
20 seconds.
Michael Dawson. And I'll say that Bates has turned things around. Is it enough to win him the round? I don't think so. But he certainly brought it as to say, you're not that much better than me. It just took me a little while to warm up.
See, right there, if Bates had won this last 20 seconds, he could have won the round. But
not on the second.
He didn't, though. So you got to give it to Dawson.
Terrific stuff so far.
But Bates really made it exciting. Came back.
Undoubtedly.
When Dawson slowed down and stopped moving is when Bates really did well.
As we take a look at some of this action. Joe, the action, really, they have brought it with Atlanta and LA following up. And this is just we're the second of our triple header.
I love the action goes by quickly. You don't get bored.
You don't get a minute even of a break.
No.
Literally 20 seconds, and here's the next matchup.
I love it. I love it.
And we have Alan Garcia and Marcus Davidson matching up. Marcus Davidson and his brother Marcel Davidson are with LA, or not, with Atlanta. Alan Garcia for LA Tengus. They are here in the welterweight division. Marcus Davidson is a gigantic welterweight as well, Joe.
Either that or Garcia is a real small one.
Yeah, of course. Maybe in the middle is what we would say.
Yeah, no, Davidson does look tall for the weight.
Alan Garcia waiting as he hammers away on the left side of the body of Davidson. Davidson shrugs him off as to say, nope.
Well, that was nice, though. That was nice. Garcia stepped in there with a hook, a jab, and then a hook right off the jab. It got blocked, but it was a nice punch. It was quick. That's a nice counter. Garcia rolled under the punches and came out with his own counters.
Now Garcia goes to southpaw.
Yeah.
So Marcus Davidson, he is conventional. Alan Garcia's gone to the southpaw stance.
Yeah, if Davidson wasn't so tall, like that long right hand right there reached Garcia. Garcia's got some real cute, slick moves, and he's very fast twitch, you can see.
Well, you brought up the fast twitch as we're just over the midway point of the third round. He literally went from southpaw to conventional in such a fluid motion. It's awfully hard to do that.
Right, and that was a nice three-punch combination for Garcia when Dawson got hung up on the rope, so he scored there.
I think that he's beating Marcus Davidson based on his work rate.
Yeah, Davidson should just be firing from the outside a lot more. There's no reason for him not to. He's so long and so tall. He's like that. He gave Garcia that free pass right in with that right hand of the body. I mean, it wasn't just some tremendous punch, but it scored. And
stylistically, what it does is it makes you a bit more aggressive, that you have to be able to turn it on. You don't have that ability to even wait even a couple rounds to get going.
No, I'm giving Garcia the round right now just by his aggressiveness. He's keeping his hands up good. He blocked that hook
sweeping left hook.
Yeah, that's right, by Davidson, and then came back in with a short counter, right hand. Nice body shot by Garcia, overhand right.
Good body work there by Alan Garcia.
And Garcia keeps letting his hands go. That's the key right now. He's back to southpaw, Garcia is. And Dawson is he's taking too much time. And he's got 17, 15 seconds left to do something here. But right now I got Garcia ahead just because of that work rate of his.
Final moments of this third round between Marcus Davidson and Alan Garcia.
I like Garcia. He's tricky. He's nice sidestep. Good hook right there from the southpaw stance.
And he won the third round.
He won that round.
So you would say LA is on top 2-1. So some momentum building for Ricky Funes and LA Tengus.
That's it. Ricky's doing a good job now. Ricky trains that team along with Jonathan Wally, another one of my associates.
Absolutely.
Who's going to be a great trainer one day as well, just like Ricky. And Ricky's been with me since he's been 14, and he's in his mid-40s right now. You do the math.
A marvelous job.
Yeah.
Following the footsteps of the Hall of Famer himself, Joe Goosen. Can't wait to be at your induction ceremony there in Canastota.
Yeah, that's going to be weird.
What a special weekend that will be. I will absolutely be there on that Sunday, Joe. Hope to be there the entire weekend at Turning Stone Resort and Casino.
Yeah, like I said, I was the most shocked person in the world, I think, when that happened. But here we go.
Right now, Alejandro Silva, who's been a star for LA Tengus, taking on Khalid Johnson for Atlanta. Right now, partner, you got it. LA on top 2-1.
I do.
Greatly appreciate all of you joining us wherever you are around the world. I know that the NFL draft is going on, and we'll see what happens with my Chicago Bears. But, we appreciate you having boxing on as well. Round 4, this one's scheduled for 18.
Well, so far, Johnson's let his hands go a little bit more than Silva. Silva's pressing. He's got his hands up, but it's all defense right now. Johnson's moving. He's using the jab. He's throwing the long punches like that right now.
Good right hand there by Khalid Johnson, but Silva pressing the action. Silva needed a knockdown in LA Tengus' previous meeting, and he got one when Ricky Funes needed it the most to make it a closer matchup. So Alejandro Silva has a flair for the dramatic, Joe.
Well, he's going to need it right now because he's a little behind as far as I'm concerned. It was a nice left uppercut right hand by Silva. But look at Johnson come back with his combos. So he's staying ahead of the game right now by not letting Silva take the play away from him. Silva's trying right now. He's letting his hands go a lot more than he was. He got a minute and a half left in this fight, in this round and fight. Let's see if Silva can land something of consequence. He's putting the pressure on. Nice body shot.
I would say that Alejandro Silva has not thrown anything of validity to get Johnson off of him. Now he's starting to pick up the pace.
Yeah, no, I think he's turned it around now. I think he's pretty much evened up the round now. And it's going to be who takes this last minute right here. It looks like Johnson's power is, if indeed he has it, has waned a little bit. He actually looks a little tired, to tell you the truth, halfway through this round, or 3/4 of the way through. And Silva's coming on. Nice body shot by Silva to deliver. Nice 1-2-3 by Silva. And now Johnson has stopped punching, and Silva is starting to take control of the round.
And right now, Joe, I think that Johnson hasn't done enough to where Silva can maybe steal this round for LA.
No, and you know, right now Johnson's got his mouth open a little bit. His punches are not as accurate as he would, and he's holding on. Silva wants to do the fighting, and he's got 20 seconds left to go, and he's doing well. Now, that was a nice combo by Johnson, but it was all blocked by Silva.
I think Alejandro Silva might be making a case that he could have possibly stolen this round.
Or
steal this round.
He definitely won this round. I think Johnson let him back in, and then Silva took it.
Well, Alejandro Silva coming out strong here towards the second half of the round. That was an impressive performance there by Alejandro Silva. As we go back,
yeah, he wasn't really. Here we go. Here we go. This is Johnson early, and looks like Silva's coming on here at this point in the replay. Yeah, here's where Silva, I think, starts coming back a little bit more. He's blocking those punches. This is where he starts letting his hands go a little bit more. Lead right hand back down to the body, left hook. Again, right hand blocked from Silva by Douglas, or I'm sorry, by Johnson.
Well, now here we go with Angel Lozano for LA and Nehemiah Jones. Curious, I spoke with Angel Lozano for LA 10 Goose after their last matchup, and I really enjoy his style. He has a beautiful left hook. He is aggressive, uses off his jab, and he said, I only had about 10 or 11 amateur fights, but I was working and sparring with the likes of David Benavidez, Dimitri Bivol, and when you spar with those kind of monsters, especially the Mexican monster, well, you have my attention.
Yeah, absolutely. Lozano's got a nice quirky fluid to him, his style right now. You know, he keeps his shoulders rolling. He's got a nice rhythm. Nice little jab. He has it down at his waist, but he's able to stick it in there pretty good because it comes quickly like that. He's done that 3 or 4 times now.
Good right to the side of the head by Lozano.
Nice. See that jab working? That's 3 in a row right there. It's a sneaky little jab. He's, like I said, he keeps the motion going. He kind of hypnotizes you a little bit. And boom, right there. He sticks it out
there. Good jab, snapping back the head. Look at that. And that jab spraying.
6. Yep.
That's just beautiful stuff to watch.
It really is for a guy who really had no amateur experience. You know, you got to say, what took him so long to get into the game? There was a nice little left hook, right hand. The right hand fell short.
He's just sticking that jab.
Yeah.
All night long in front of the face of Nehemiah Jones. People don't realize that, you know, when it comes to high-level prize fighting, the jab will likely lead you to victory.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. It's your lead hand. It's the one that measures everything for you. It measures the hook. It measures the right hand. It can, you know, puff up a guy's face. It can, you know, basically keep him busy while you're thinking about doing other things, maybe dropping down to the body with another. It's really the and there's a nice little left uppercut by Lozano. No, it's the hand you want to use the most. That
Joe,
left hand.
Just judging from your perspective, would you think that Angel Lozano only had 10 or 11 amateur fights based on his fundamental skill?
How old is he right?
I think he's like about 29, 30.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You go, well, what would happen if he started when he was 15? You know,
true.
Because he threw a nice little left uppercut, left hook, that's a very difficult punch to throw. It's a little up and over. I mean, he did it really smoothly. The jab is good. It's just like, what took so long?
I agree.
Yeah.
And you know what? Some guys better late than never. And Angel Lozano being a part of Team Combat League, I think this certainly gives him an ability to be one of the stars of LA Tengus.
Yeah, let me just tell you something. He just threw another great jab, right hand. Total control of this fight right now. And Jones is a good fighter. Jones looks strong and talented. But I got to tell you, Lozano's quirky movement and athleticism just kept him at bay, and Lozano won that round.
He's awkward
easily.
in a way that works for him. And he knows his attributes and what works.
It works for him, and I'm going to tell you, he's going to pose a problem for anybody. I just think he's got one of those real cute, quirky, rhythmatic styles. I like it. I like it.
Well, round 5 in the books. Now we have Alexander Flores, no relation to myself or my brother Miguel.
What?
We have Devon Young going at it. So, yeah, Alexander Flores, who, if people remember, fought, I believe, Luis Ortiz years ago. I believe you called that fight, Joe. And
which one?
He was when Alexander Flores fought Luis King Kong Ortiz.
Right.
You remember, and that was in the buble, the bubble aspect. Some bubble boxing that we had. You called it the buble.
Right.
Not the Michael Bublé, the bubble. But Flores came up short in first round knockout to Luis Ortiz. There's a right hand for Alexander Flores. He's taking on Devon Young of Atlanta. So right now, Joe, I would say, what, 4-1 in favor of LA?
Yeah, 4-1, exactly.
So 4-1 is what my colleague, the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen, has it. Now picking up the pace is Devon Young.
Yeah, I think that Flores got a little head start on Young here. He's got a real, see, that's a great move. He hurt Young with a little left uppercut right hand.
Going now, they were tumbling to the canvas.
Flores made a nice little slip, left uppercut right hand. He's got real quick head movement, and it's short, and he punches off of the, see that little slip. He punches off of it really well, keeps his hands up good. I like Flores.
I think he's supremely talented, and I think that, you know, he realizes that if he is to try to really push through and get another crack at the big time, you know, he's got to perform well here when it comes to Team Combat League and be one of those, and he's new blood for LA Tengus.
Yeah.
You're seeing Flores kind of pushing the head down a little bit of Devon Young. But we're seeing new signings and acquisitions.
Yeah.
Michael Hunter with Las Vegas, Alexander Flores here with LA Tengus.
And let me tell you, that was a little behind the head right there. Flores is really working good on the inside. He's throwing short, good body punches. He knows what he's doing. These are real fighters right here. So, and again, Young is good too. Young's got, look at that nice right hand right there. Good jab, good counter right hand. Flores comes back in, chops him to the ear. And now this is where Flores shines normally, is right inside nose to nose. That's where he's going to do well. Right there, see?
In this particular case, loves the left hook to the body by Flores.
Great body shot. Here we go again. He throws these nice short combinations. Good hook.
Left hook, that stopped Young. Young's hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Young backpedaled.
Yeah. Yeah.
He hurt.
Yeah, he did the stutter step going backwards right now. But look at Flores, how short he punches for a big man. That's not typical. He's punching like a featherweight right now.
Also, a knockdown could be significant. Look at Alexander Flores go.
Yeah.
I think that Young is just trying to hold on and beat the final bell.
Yeah, well, Flores has got 15 seconds left right now.
Ooh. Big right. Out goes the mouthpiece. Oh, my goodness. Talk about that on the Thursday night in your living room.
There it was. Wow, what a great performance by Flores. Great acquisition by the
Ricky Funes.
Yeah,
Ricky Funes said, you just wait and see. I'm going to have some new talent. We're going to look differently, and lo and behold, that was the case.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you, he's turned this boat around, hasn't he?
Oh, absolutely.
Because right now, I got it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-1 so far.
We're real men here.
All right, so now we go ahead and enter into the bantamweight division, Joe. When it comes to Anthony Cuba, Marcel Davidson,
I gave that a 10-8 round for Flores, by the way.
I would not disagree with you whatsoever, because I thought he looked very good, and I thought it was only a matter of time before he was going to send Young to the canvas.
Yeah, and he hurt him quite a few times, and you know, we give 10-9 rounds to people who just barely win the round.
Here's the score that you have, 59-55, so a 4-point advantage for LA 10 Goose.
I think they deserve it right at this point.
Well, now we have Anthony Cuba and Marcel Davidson. Anthony Cuba for LA 10 Goose, Marcel Davidson, the brother of Marcus Davidson, the welterweight for Atlanta.
Looks like Cuba wants to really tee off. He's see like that. You can tell he's a power puncher.
Boy, he's coming swinging for the fences.
And Davidson being a southpaw right now, you know, if you're a right-handed puncher like it looks like Cuba is.
Good left hook. Davidson might have been rattled with that left hook from Anthony Cuba.
Yeah, you can tell Cuba's a power puncher. He puts everything into it.
And he immediately pushes off. Arthur Mercanti says, hey, wait a minute. Let me get in here and, you know, take control of this situation. Already, Cuba's landed some big shots in the early going.
Davidson just barely missed a nice, sweet little left uppercut, trying to lead Cuba into it. It failed, but it looks like a good punch for him.
I think if you're Davidson, you have to be resigned to the fact that you got to use Cuba's aggression against you and set those traps, as you mentioned.
Absolutely, but in the meantime, there was a good left hand by Davidson, but Cuba landed a right hand right before that. So he's still ahead in the punch stat category. It isn't a double right hand he just threw there, Cuba.
I would like to see Cuba use a little more feints and not have his head on the line, because if Davidson is able to time him with his head being stationary, it's an easier target to land upon.
That's true, but I think what's happening is Cuba is, look, he dips and hides inside of his hands once he stops punching. So, you know, sometimes an offense is your best defense.
True.
And his offense right now is putting Davidson on the defense, and he's not really punching as much as he probably would like to.
And when you're a technician and it takes you a little while to get warmed up, it's different because you literally only have 180 seconds if you're the men. The women have 120 seconds, and that time goes by quickly.
Yeah, too fast for my taste, to tell you the truth. I agree with you. I think the women boxers should be able to go 3. Oh, nice
That's
left hand.
That's a nice straight left by Davidson.
That's right. That's his best
punch of the round. I think the women should go 180 seconds, 3 rounds.
I wonder what
campaigning for that as well.
Oh, there we go.
Good shot. Under 30 seconds left between Anthony Cuba and Marcel Davidson.
I think it's all tied up right now. I think Cuba had the first part. Davidson came on strong the last 30 seconds here. So let's see who wins this last 20 seconds.
Final moments. I think this round hangs in the balance. Joe Goosen has LA 10 Goose on top, 59-55. Also want to appreciate Ethan Gilmore for putting in the numerical information into the computer for both you and I, and that'll end the 7th, Joe.
All right, so tell me, who do you think won that fight, that round?
I would slightly with aggression, Anthony Cuba, just based on the slight aggression.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
When the punches landed are kind of about the same, I favor who is more aggressive. I go to the other criteria, and I think ring generalship and aggression went to that of Anthony Cuba slightly.
Well, Anthony Cuba owes you a Coca-Cola because he just won the round.
Well, now we go to the middleweights, a guy who has been a young stud for LA 10 Goose, Vlad Panin, taking on Keandre Leatherwood.
Vlad's a real fighter. I mean, I think his boxing record is like 15-1, something like that. He's a really, really good fighter. He looks in great shape right now.
And he's matching up against Keandre Leatherwood, who's been in there against some top-level guys as well. So this is a matchup to really keep your eye on, this one in the middleweight division.
Yeah, Leatherwood looks very strong. You know, but I got to tell you, Vlad Panin, he's a real slick fighter. Of course, he fights 10-rounders. So this is not really his genre, so to speak. So I'm curious to see how this unfolds.
Well, that's a left hook there by Keandre Leatherwood. A left hook by Vlad Panin, and that backed up Leatherwood. All right hand by Vlad Panin.
Yeah,
I've always said this, Joe. LA 10 Goose, their weight class is middleweight. Alejandro Silva and Vlad Panin.
Yeah. Yeah, Vlad really caught Leatherwood with that left hook. That really, I think, buzzed him pretty good. And right now, Vlad's putting the pressure on. Leatherwood's moving.
Now Leatherwood isn't throwing with as much frequency after he got blasted with that left hook.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing himself any favors by backing up and moving a lot, Leatherwood. I think he's going to have to do something that really lands solidly to turn this around right now. There's another left hook counter by Panin.
And we're seeing Vlad Panin, who is looking for that opening to try to land another heavy shot on Keandre Leatherwood.
You know, Panin's looking to counter. I think he should be using that jab a little bit more, pressing him with that jab. There you go, something like that. There you go. Now, of course, Leatherwood tried to counter that jab right hand with his own right hand, but it was, I think, a beat behind. So, you know, Panin still's got the momentum going for him right now.
I think that Leatherwood got a bit shy to throw because of what he tasted early in that round.
Yeah, he's a little, he's being overly cautious, I think, right now, especially for the type of rounds we're supposed to have here. There goes a mouthpiece from somebody.
I believe that's Leatherwood's mouthpiece that has come out.
Yeah, and that's surprising because Leatherwood was the one throwing the punches right there.
He was.
You know?
And I think he might have had his mouth open. I mean, maybe the pace that Panin has put on him is affecting him.
Well, I think he's got another left hook by Panin. That's really a sweet shot. And a good jab. He feinted the hook, Panin did, and then came in with a nice jab. And Leatherwood, I think, is just being outclassed, basically, even though it's a 3-minute, one round here. I just think Panin has dominated the whole round, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. Vlad Panin has looked terrific. And he was never in any peril, Joe.
Never.
And when he landed that big shot, he started to dictate how things were going to go, and he got more aggressive as the round went on.
Absolutely. Let's see. We got a little replay going here.
Taking a look at some
There's that hook. You see that slow right hand that Leatherwood threw, and then the hook right over the top. And there goes the mouthpiece. And not because he got countered or anything, it just came out.
All right, so now we get into round number 9. This one is scheduled for 18. Ronald Ellis taking on Devontae Williams. This one in the light heavyweight division. Ronald Ellis having been in the ring against David Benavidez. Went to his backyard, came up short, but still was a terrific, gave a terrific effort. A spirited effort is what I would say, Joe.
Absolutely. Ron Ellis can fight.
That's what it is about Team Combat League. You get the past, the present, and the future all mixed into one on 6 individual teams. 4 teams will make the playoffs. If the teams make the playoffs, they're given a playoff bonus. They're paid, every other week, beg your pardon, and also they're given health insurance.
Now, if we make the playoffs as announcers, do we get bonuses?
I think that maybe you and I have to talk to Ahmed Sheikh along with Cynthia Conte and Amir Tyson. I think we should get a playoff bonus, right, Ahmed? No, I'm just kidding. I think the fighters should get it. But right now we got Ronald Ellis and Devontae Williams. They do like where you're going, Joe. They do need a suit for your induction ceremony. Maybe that playoff bonus will work out. Good right hand there by Ronald Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis is dominating so far right now. This is a big night for LA.
Big left hook there by Devontae Williams.
Yeah, that was a nice right hand left hook he landed. He's not going to give up. He's going to fight hard. He's going to try to win this fight.
So we're going to have a brief intermission, but don't go anywhere. We're going to have Amir Tyson with the fighter along with Cynthia Conte breaking down the first 12 rounds of this matchup with Atlanta and LA 10 Goose. as we are coming up on the final minute of this 9th round.
Good right hand again by Ellis. Williams tried to counter it, but to no avail.
Ronald Ellis picking up the pace. And Joe, this is what we say, just being active. A good chopping right hand by Ronald Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis did it 2 or 3 times. He went to the body with the left hand, chopped down with the right hand. He did that twice in a row, and now he's just putting the pressure on. Oh,
big right hand, staggering Devontae Williams. LA Tengus come out of their seats. What can Ronald Ellis go? What a signing for Ricky Funes and LA Tengus. Down goes Williams as he's dancing, moving, and grooving. A knockdown.
And Arthur McCanny Jr. Was not happy with the...
He's ready to salsa dance on a Thursday night. That's a 10-8 round, a major point swing for LA Tengus. And that's the knockdown for Ronald Ellis. That's huge.
Ellis looked really, really sharp. You can see that pedigree of the pro experience that he's had and the fighters he's dealt with and the sparring he's had over his career. Great, great win.
Take a look at some of the action here.
Well, you know, that was Williams' good shot right there. That little right hand, left hook. That was his best shot of the fight. And there's Ellis right now, working combinations. There's that quick right hand he caught Williams with before Williams got his right hand off. That was a 10-8 round.
10-8 round for Ronald Ellis. Now we stay within the light heavyweight division. Martin Higuita and Frankie Solomon. As we get ready for the action here in the 10th round. This is a very big round for Atlanta, Joe, because LA is building a significant lead. So Atlanta, they are undefeated 2-0. They need Sam Arnold, Mustafa Meekins, the head coaches. They need to rally their troops here.
Yeah, I think LA's gained a lot of ground on them. I don't know if they can, you know, come back and capture the night, but right now Solomon, being the southpaw, he's pretty clever in there, and Martin Higuita
yes,
has got to get going because we were already a minute into this fight and he hasn't landed anything of substance, and Solomon is doing pretty much what he wants.
Higuita's got to pick up the pace. He's a power puncher, is Martin Higuita. When I think about the last name of Higuita, it reminds me of that of the Colombian goalkeeper, Rene Higuita.
Oh, is that
was
right?
with the Colombian national soccer team there years ago, Joe. So just showing some of my sports acumen.
Well, you know everything. You know, come on, Ray. But is Martin from Colombia?
I believe he's Argentinian, if I'm correct. So
I think you may be right.
You know, but right now, good right to the body by Higuita. But Solomon is performing well here.
He is. Higuita just threw a nice little lead right hand. That landed. But he's going to have to do more than that right now because he's being outworked by Solomon.
Solomon's such a technician. I mean, very fluid, relaxed, using angles. He's smiling in there. He's telling Higuita, hey, I don't mind you coming to me.
Well, Higuita waved him in, and Solomon obliged him and landed like 3-4 shots on him. So that didn't work. Higuita's got to let his hands go. He's just got to take more chances and throw caution to the wind right now because he's way behind in this round. And you got 38 seconds left. Yeah, he's going to need something big to turn this around, a knockdown or a knockout, because he is not winning this round.
And here's the thing, Joe, is because it is just one round, if you stagger your opponent and wobble him in a major way, I think that's enough to sway the judges, even though you were down on the card. So, I mean, at any one moment, the round can change.
Yeah, well, let's say, you know, Higuita was to wobble, you know, Solomon right now really bad. you can make a case for it being a draw.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And look at them continuing to go toe-to-toe. And Higuita threw some shots there, and they both were jawing at each other, and now they embrace. Gotta love prize fighting, don't you?
And Arthur McCanny Jr., of course, was right in the middle of that scrum.
Yes, he was.
He came out of it smiling.
Look at, oh my, so much fun indeed. As we take a look at some of this action, Joe.
Yeah, you got, you just saw, Solomon get 3, 4, 5 punches off in that one set. He did that most of the round, and that's why he won the round big.
So now we get ready for the heavyweights. Cashton Young and Michael Nelson for the Atlanta Attack. This is round 11, scheduled for 18. Ray Flores, the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen. Cynthia Conti, Amir Tyson as well. Hey, don't forget to follow us on our social media at Team Combat League. We're doing a lot of cool stuff on social media, Joe. Amir Tyson's all over this building, getting the scoops. Cynthia Conti interviewing fighters. They are all over this place from a social media standpoint.
I tell you, it's a lot harder than what we get to do right here.
Absolutely.
And I got to tell you, it's great because these fighters, they need that exposure. They need to get, and it's good for them. They get to practice talking on air. I love it. It's just the whole setup is great. And Cynthia she's interviewed me before, and she's really, really smart. Okay, she knows this game.
Absolutely.
And of course, Amir. I mean, what a nice kid,
And
what a nice young
from
man.
obviously boxing royalty himself, a boxing influencer. A big right hand there by Michael Nelson, hammered away upon Cashton Young of LA Tengus. Ashton Young getting blasted with some heavy artillery as Michael Nelson looking to make a big impact. Cashton Young might be in some trouble here. Look at Michael Nelson go right after Cashton Young.
Nelson is manhandling Cash right now, as we know him. And Cash is a real, he's a clever guy, but he just hasn't had a chance to work his magic, what he does. He's actually got some great moves right now, but Nelson is all over him, and he's just not letting him do anything he wants to do.
Cashton Young was laboring forward, and Michael Nelson was lighting him up with big power shots.
Right now, Cash has got an opportunity because Nelson looks like he's a little winded from all of that. And good
big right hand there by Michael Nelson.
Yeah, I think Cash blew his opportunity right there. He had that opening, and he let it slip by. And then Nelson caught his breath, and here he comes. He's back on it,
big
landing
right
good
hand
shots.
as he pops Cashton Young. Cashton Young's got a beard on him, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Those are heavyweight shots he's getting hit with.
Under a minute left in this 11th round. Boy, the action has just been so fast, dynamic, electric, and exciting.
And then that's a great thing. The heavyweights have to work as fast as the lightweights right now, which is not the normal procedure.
Counter right by Cashton Young. Wow, that was a huge shot that landed for Michael Nelson.
Well, I don't think there's a question who won this round.
No question about it. And that'll go ahead and conclude the 11th round.
Well, here we
As
go.
we take a look at some of the action from the round.
Yeah, there's Nelson just swarming Cash. And he's just not giving him any breathing room. And Cash really had no response for this mauling game right here that Nelson put on him.
So now...
Well, that's 2 in a row now for Atlanta.
So 2 in a row for Atlanta. And let's go ahead and take a look at the score totals as we go ahead and take a look at them. Right now, Joe, you have LA on top 107 to 101 is how you have it. Is that what I am correct on?
Well, it certainly looks that way. Yeah, I think they deserve it. I think LA has really, I think Ricky Funes revamped the team. He brought on some new talent. Yeah. Right there, he just walked by. All winners. And I just think it's been a marked improvement, and they deserve to be on top right now today against the undefeated Atlanta team.
Well, this is important because every single matchup is important because the goal is to make the playoffs. And right now, we are getting ready to send it to our colleague standing by with the middleweight, Vlad Penn. And here's Amir Tyson. Well, we are just waiting. Amir Tyson and Vlad Penn going to have a conversation. And now here's Amir Tyson with Vlad Penn.
Hey, bro, so how do you feel? This is a new concept in Combat League. How do you feel about this whole thing?
I love it. I love that we get to stay active and fight every week and get in front of different bodies, different looks, different styles. Keeps us busy, keeps us active, and it's all action.
Right. Do you think your team's implemented the game plan that you guys had in training and everything so far?
Yeah, I think we're coming together, you know, after a couple of weeks of getting adjusted to the new format, the faster pace, and, you know, I think we're starting to come together as a unit. Yeah. And, yeah, so far we've made the adjustments that we wanted to, and hopefully we get a win tonight.
Last one, 1 out of 10. How are you guys doing so far, in your opinion?
1 out of 10, I'll say 7. You know, we're doing better, but we can always improve. So
thank you very much. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Amir. As Amir Tyson speaking with Vlad Penn. You got to love Vlad Penn and his excitement for this, Joe.
Well, especially since he's a legitimate pro that's active right now and has a very good record. I think he's like 15-1 as a pro right now, and he's got several knockouts in his last 3 or 4 fights. So he's legit, and now he's in this format here and loving it. You heard him say it.
Well, the newest member of LA 10 Goose, one of their prize free agents, Ronald Ellis, is standing by with Cynthia Conti.
Thanks, Ray. Ronald Ellis, excuse me. We were just talking. Well, this is your Team Combat League debut. Hold on, let me get my earpiece. I hear me. You came out and showed up exactly what we wanted. You scored a knockdown. How do you feel to do that the first night you were working tonight?
I felt good. I just got a couple buys before, but I'm here, you know, to make a statement, get my team back on track, and we work, and what more can I say?
Why are you taunting? You doing your little salsa dance in the middle?
I can't stop it. I can't stop it, but we're gonna, you know, we're gonna finish with a bang. We just got the momentum right now. We just got to keep it going for the whole season.
Message to your team.
Oh, man, keep working. Great, guys. You guys did your thing, but we always got room for improvement. Let's work. Ow!
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Ronald Ellis, talk about a guy that is really making some moves, and I think he has been such a wonderful asset to LA 10 Goose, and Ricky Funes did a sensational job adding him to the team.
Absolutely. And look, I mean, the proof's in the pudding. They're ahead right now on our cards. So
I completely concur. And now, Joe, we get ready for the money rounds. So we got 7 money rounds on the way as we have Alan Garcia and Jamon Davis getting set to match up. As right now you have LA 10 Goose on top, Alan Garcia, Javon Davis. And again, Jill, this is the second of a triple header. We still have Dallas and New York City on the way. Johnny Callis, a referee in charge. I mean, you got to love the fact that we're giving you 54 rounds of compelling action over the course of the night.
And again, it's going by quickly. It's exciting. I'm not bored. And I just love the pace of this whole thing. It's great.
Well, back to action we go. Alan Garcia for LA 10 Goose. Javon Davis for the Atlanta Attack. Well, Garcia really likes to engage and mix it up. Javon Davis, we'll see if he keeps Garcia at bay with his jab. Big right hand, echoing right hand. Best punch of the fight so far.
Although Garcia had that left hand up, so that was blocked in all fairness, but it came out quickly. You're right. Great jab, great jab. You were talking about that jab by Davis.
Oh, down goes Javon Davis. Johnny Callis says no.
It was a quick turn by Davis. The feet got tangled up, and he slid down. It wasn't from a punch.
Davis almost told Garcia, yeah, that was my bad. I tripped over my own feet. No problem. Now the feeling out process is likely dissipated.
Now we've got the quick twitch Garcia in there right now against the fleet of foot and fast-handed Javon Davis. So this could be interesting. We're 1 minute into the fight.
What is so refreshing about Team Combat League is that Ahmed Sheikh has given an opportunity to so many guys that are really given a platform to exhibit their talent.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot more to come, too. You know, just how Ricky Funes' team for Tengus was revamped. There's going to be a lot of that going on. Great
Good
exchange
shot
right
there.
there.
Look at them go. They both are going mano a mano here.
Yeah, this is how it should be, by the way. This is what this was designed for. And Garcia, landed a nice left hook. They both, Davis landed a couple good punches. This is great. And you got 1 minute left now. So I think it's a pretty even fight right now. Let's see who.
Left hook by Alan Garcia. I think this round hangs in the balance.
Yeah, but Garcia just put Davis on the ropes where he wanted him, landed a body shot after that left hook. So right now I think it's incumbent upon Davis to land something and not just avoid stuff right now, because Garcia's trying to make the fight. Good right hand, left hook.
Left hook there by Javon Davis. An uppercut. That was a carefully crafted placed punch.
Well, it looks like Davis saved it to come on here in the last 30 seconds right now. And if he continues to do that and be accurate, he's going to win this round.
He's literally stepping to Alan Garcia, and Garcia says, you missed it by a country mile. I do like the gamesmanship that we're seeing. Typically, I'm not in favor of that, but within context, it works.
Mouthpiece just came out. We got a little lull in the action. And it came out on Davis's side right here. And we got 13 seconds left. Let's see what happens here. I'd have to say that Davis has probably got the edge right now in this round.
I would say so, especially in these final 45 seconds, Joe. He really separated himself.
Yeah. We got 10 seconds. It's a nice move by Davis and Garcia both.
And that'll end the 12th round. Boy, oh boy, did they test each other's skills.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are now, as we take a look back at that 12th round, Joe.
No, it tripped over his foot. Yeah. Now, the head commissioner came over to check the replay on that.
Yes.
But it's like we said, we saw it clear as day. They may not have had the angle from where they were sitting.
Okay, so that made sense, because I thought we were going to have some type of change, but
no.
You wanted to come over and see for replay purposes.
That's right.
And I got to say, Mike Mazzulli and his entire commission, they have done an exemplary job of being a part of this and really helping to, from an athletic commission standpoint, help get this off the ground. So not only is it Ahmed Sheikh and his entire team, but Mike Mazzulli, who has worked closely with everybody involved, Chris and Christian Gilmore doing a phenomenal job.
Absolutely.
Well, now we have Alexander Flores, no relation to me, and Devon Young matching up. Alexander Flores looked very good in his previous outing, Joe.
Oh, yeah. He looked really, really good. Let's see if he can continue. Right now he's up against Devon Young, who's a big, strong-looking guy, and let's see if he's got some skills.
Joe, what is so unique about Team Combat League is also the fact that Ahmed Sheikh gives the team coaches the opportunity to not only be coaches, but also general managers. You have a budget. Oh, good shot there by Devon Young.
Right.
And you can go ahead and pull from free agency and add to your team if you feel it'll benefit you.
It's amazing. It really is. And I think it's just going to get better and better as time goes on. It's going to get more efficient. And by the way, Devon Young's throwing some nice shots right now against a very, very tough Flores.
Yeah, he's not intimidated at all by Alexander Flores.
And Flores is not an easy guy to beat.
Oh, he just got tattooed with the left hook.
Yeah, Young, is using good lateral movement right there.
A left hook by Alexander Flores now. These money rounds are so significant. We're in the men's heavyweight division.
Yeah, Young's letting his hands go. See, and he threw nice and short. He can do what Flores does on the inside. That's punch short, but he can also punch from the outside long, Young can. So, you know, he's a double threat right now, where Flores has got to be in close to really get to you and do his thing. Like right here. Well, he got separated by the ref, and we got a minute 20 left. See, this is where Flores is good right there. You see those little short shots on the inside, and preceding that, he threw a nice little liver shot. So this is where Flores wants to be. He wants to get on the inside.
Good stiff jab by Alexander Flores, but I think it's fair to say that Devon Young has been the better of the two in this 13th round.
Yeah, and you see what Young's doing from the outside. He starts with a 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, sometimes 6 in a row, sometimes 4 in a row. So he gets off quick with the long shots, and it's being effective.
And Joe, there's a mouse that has developed underneath the right eye of Alexander Flores.
Well, he's been getting hit with that right hand like that. See, Young is stepping in with a good 1-2. And then he'll double up on it and sometimes triple up on it. There's a good hook.
Look at that shot by Alexander Flores.
Yeah, Flores threw a nice right hand as Young was trying to get out to the side. And he's got 20 seconds left to knock him out, or else he's going to lose this round.
These heavyweights are just going to battle here tonight with Team Combat League.
That's all Flores right now.
Ooh. Big right on the jaw of Young. Alexander Flores stopping Devon Young in his tracks. And he pours it on, and both men exhausted after a scintillating 3-round affair.
I got to make that an even round, because Young was winning that round. But you know, in pro boxing, one good staggering right hand or a punch can turn the whole round in your favor. So I say Young won most of the fight, most of the round there, but Flores almost stopped him with some really good power shots at the end. I got to call that a draw.
And again, something that is so refreshing. You go from the men's heavyweight division now to the women's featherweight division with Iana Verduzco and Mona Ward again. And look at them go again, setting pace. This insanely high work rate.
Man. This is rough right here, let me tell you.
You know what this is like? This is like IndyCar racing, but they are throwing with punches and bunches, a lot of speed and ferocity.
Yeah, and danger in there.
Oh,
you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Verduzco is she's really rugged, and she likes to, force her will on you with pressure, and she's kind of allowing Ward to box a little bit more instead of cutting off the ring and putting pressure on, which I think would suit her well, considering it's only 1 minute left in the fight, So you got to be, it's got to be obvious like that. So you got to do things that are obvious.
Well, there's Verduzco attacking the body of Mona Ward.
Right, and Ward's good, but I got to tell you, Verduzco is not putting as much pressure as she did in the last fight. I thought she was a lot more aggressive. She's willing to box a little bit and
she's more measured.
Yeah, and give Ward a chance to kind of do her thing right now.
I told Ricky Funes when he asked me who I was impressed by in the previous meeting with LA 10 Goose, I said obviously the middleweights, Vlad Panin, obviously Alejandro Silva, but also Iana Verduzco in the featherweight division.
Yeah, absolutely. She's very aggressive, and she's being aggressive right now. She throws with a lot of velocity and a lot of power.
Final moments of this 14th round. And look at Verduzco. She's smiling. She's having fun. And she deserves it because she looked terrific.
Well, yeah, whenever you're having fun, it's easy to smile.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. I've been smiling all night working next to you, partner. Great to be reunited with you.
It's been great. We haven't worked since probably, what was the venue in
October,
in LA?
Barclays Center. It was Barclays Center with Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius. It was in October.
Right.
Also, Caleb Plant's devastating knockout over Anthony Durrell. It was, I think, October 15th.
When we announced together the last time.
Oh, the last time you and I announced by ourselves when I was on the team.
Yes,
it was Los Angeles.
That's right.
I think it was still in the context of the Buble.
It wasn't.
We didn't have
fans around. But thankfully, that's not the case.
We had to entertain just ourselves at that point.
Did.
There was nobody else around.
Well, we're so glad fans are back, and obviously incredible momentum for boxing. Right now, Anthony Cuba, Michael Dawson. Their previous matchup, Joe, was a lot of fun with Dawson using the right hand, Cuba being aggressive. We'll see what this 15th round brings. Don't forget, coming up next, we have Dallas and New York City. They will match up here at Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. Good stiff jab. This is more of a calculated and deliberate pace between the two.
Yeah, because they're very skilled guys, and they've got good counter-punching skills, good defense. They're both quick-handed. I think Dawson is very accurate puncher, as he just showed a few seconds ago. And then Cuba is the guy that's going to put the pressure on you and get rough, but still very skilled. See, here he comes. This is the only way Cuba's going to win this fight, is by forcing Dawson into grabbing him, holding him, and trying to get away from him.
Well, Cuba's going to have to make him more physical indeed.
You don't want to give Dawson that reach and that counter-punching distance, you know?
Right now, Michael Dawson absorbing big right hand for Anthony Cuba, connecting.
That was a good left hook right hand. There it is.
And now Dawson had his head in between the ropes. Johnny Callis separates them.
Good right hand by Cuba there again. Yeah, he had his head in between the ropes, but not before Cuba got a couple of great little shots in, too. Right?
Cuba has like this deceptive sneakiness about him where he'll just land a shot out of nowhere.
Oh, he just landed 4 or 5 right in a row right now. He's dominating Dawson in the last minute. Okay, that's all there is to it.
How much Anthony Cuba has been able to swing the momentum in his favor in this 15th round. Wherever you're joining us around the world, we greatly appreciate it. There's a right hand for Anthony Cuba.
Yeah, Dawson stopped using his advantage, right? He should be controlling. He should not let Cuba, get a free pass to his body. He should be throwing, like, before Cuba even gets near him, he should be punching him, making him get through some hard shots, not giving him a free pass to his body.
I completely agree, Joe, and he hasn't been able to use his reach to how he did in the previous matchup.
Well, he just tried it right there by throwing 2. He threw a right-hand counter, then a right uppercut counter, and he missed both of them because Cuba, when he's coming in, he's punching and slipping, punching and slipping. He's not waiting for the counter.
Good jab followed by a right hand. That'll end the 15th round. 3 more rounds to go.
Yeah.
Alejandro Silva, Duval Young, and Ronald Ellis to go for LA.
I wouldn't be wrong in saying that Cuba won that round, right?
No, I agree with you on that because of the aggression.
Yeah.
And also, he was just the more accurate of the two.
Yeah, he was throwing more punches. He was accurate. There's a couple of punches before he got Dawson there. He turned him with a little right hand, left uppercut. Nice stuff by Cuba.
Here we have Alejandro Silva, Khalid Johnson. Another matchup that I'm very curious about because they both went ahead and matched up, and I thought that Alejandro Silva in the previous meeting, Joe, was able to outwork Khalid Johnson, even though Johnson started off stronger.
Yeah, well, that's what happened. And I think it would behoove Silva to get going a lot sooner right now and make it decisive. He can't wait until the second half of this fight because he might be too far behind and to catch up and win it.
Joe, as we look at Team Combat League, Ricky Funes and, obviously Dewey Cooper, Barry Hunter, some of the coaches, and Mustafa Minkin, Sam Arnold that we have, is that typically you're used to having your stable of fighters, but never really competing all on the same night, being under the same umbrella, one city, and you're all leaders of fighters, and it just happens to be on a team level now.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's got to be a little difficult, too, because fighters normally typically get real individual treatment, and they're usually one-on-one with their trainers. Here you've got a different story where you've got 5, 6, 7 guys under one guy's tutelage, but you also have assistants now. So it's like having a defensive coach, offensive lineman. So, you know, this is the dynamic that's happening in the gym as opposed to one trainer for one fighter.
Now we're at the midway point of this 16th round. Alejandro Silva, Khalid Johnson. Next two guys for Atlanta, Demetrius Demerit and Devontae Williams to go. Alejandro Silva landing some big shots in the early going of this 16th round. Left hook for Khalid Johnson. Next week, Joe, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific time, another triple header with Team Combat League.
Yeah, Johnson's done well just in the past 20, 30 seconds. They're landing a good jump hook and then a couple of 1-2s, right like that, a little lead right hand, and then pushing down on the head, getting around Silva, tying him up.
Silva hasn't landed that home run shot yet.
Well, he hasn't been landing base hits either right now, you know. It's right now, as far as I'm concerned, Johnson's the one who's being active and fairly accurate and winning the round. Like that, right there.
Left hook for Johnson. Final moments of the 16th round. I think Khalid Johnson might have won this round.
Yep, I absolutely, yeah. He really threw Silva off his game, to tell you the truth.
Now wrestling towards the end of the round. 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah, I agree. I think Johnson won that round right there. I don't think there's any question about that. Silva had his opportunities. I just don't think he took them. See, Johnson was being very athletic. He's on one side, he's on the other side. He'd tie you up, he'd pop you a little bit and go. He was there, he wasn't there.
I mean, he was certainly very crafty. He was crafty in their previous meeting, but it was Silva who was able to find a way to get around the boxing skill of Khalid Johnson. But this time, Khalid Johnson maintained his discipline.
He went to school off the last fight, Johnson did.
He made the adjustments. Now we have Duval Young and Demetrius Demerit in the heavyweight division. Round 17, this one's scheduled for 18. And also, Joe, when we look at the Team Combat League gloves, I love how the team logo, the city logo, is on the gloves. How cool is that?
Yeah, I mean, look, it's team concept, you know, and I like that. Matching uniforms. You know, I was a team player. I played, you know, sports, a lot of, you know, team sports, baseball, football, and I always liked being part of a team with everyone had the same unis on, especially when they were nice ones, you know.
The Goose and Brown family certainly has their fair share being embedded, entrenched in baseball. You know, the Goose and Brown boys, stud pitchers and baseball players.
Yeah,
Jake, a solid football player. I mean, guys are athletes in that family, not just boxing.
No, that's right. Jake, the head football coach at Wainimi High now. Josh and Justin, both
stud pitchers.
That's right.
They're professional pitchers. Good left hook there by Demetrius Demerit for Atlanta. Now we're at the midway point of this, our 17th round. I believe Brittany was a cheerleader of sorts and volleyball player.
Right, and her little sister, Riley, is a college soccer player.
Stud college soccer player.
Oh, yeah, she's great.
You know what's great is that the 17th round, Demetrius Demerit hammering away on Duval Young. Duval Young, known as Cashton Young.
Right, Cash did all right at the beginning, and then, you know, but right now, Dimitri took over.
Yeah.
Demerit, I'm sorry. Took over the fight, and he's landed the. And they're talking to each other right now.
Now they are having a little bit of a conversation.
Big left
hook.
Look
at that. Demerit saying, come on, bring it to me. Cashton Young. Look at Johnny Callis say, no talking. Sounds like when I was scolded as a kid in school.
Right, well, that was during math class.
Yes, exactly, you're right. Good right hand there by Demerit. Final 30 seconds. That took to the body.
Yeah, Demright's just, he's doing what he wants. He's feeling very confident. He's walking cash down.
It's a big round for Atlanta because they need to be able to swing the momentum in their favor.
Yeah, they've won 3 out of the last 5, so they're
cutting the deficit.
On my card, yeah, coming back a little bit.
And that'll end the 17th round. One more round to go, Joe, in this matchup. As we'll go back and take a look at some of the work from Demrite.
Cash landed a little left uppercut, and they got countered by a left hook by Demrite. And there's that lead right hand. He's feeling really, really confident, real cocky, and he won that round, hands down.
So one more round to go, Joe. Ronald Ellis and Devontae Williams. Ronald Ellis looked sensational with a knockdown in his previous outing.
Oh, I love the way Ellis looked, you know. Looked like a real pro and almost had a knockout.
As he takes on Devontae Williams of the Atlanta Attack. This is the final round of this matchup, the second of our triple header here from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. That took to the body by Devontae Williams to start off. Ronald Ellis trying to cut off the ring.
Ellis trying to pick up where he left off, and that's putting the pressure on Williams, trying for the knockout. He looks like he's anxious for a knockout, and he's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to do it.
Well, he very well could accomplish such a feat. Right hand for Ronald Ellis. Ellis smiling in there. You could tell he's so excited to be back inside the ring. Williams shrugs his head. This could be significant because you want to win that last round and make that impression.
Yeah, and who knows where the scorecards are. You want to win it just to make sure that you're not the guy that didn't pull your team ahead of the finish line.
Well, also, too, in the last matchup with Las Vegas and D.C., because Hasim Rahman Jr. lost in that, it cost his team the matchup.
Pretty much my point.
So it just goes to show you that it is, every round is so important. Big right hand there by Ronald Ellis. Look at Devontae Williams, though. Devontae Williams isn't going away.
Well, he knows how important this round is for his team.
His Atlanta teammates cheering him on. And Devontae Williams hammering away upon Ronald Ellis. Ellis with his back on the ropes.
It's kind of surprising right now after what happened to Williams in the last time they fought earlier. It was all Ellis. Ellis had him hurt bad. Let's see, we've got 48, 45 seconds. There's a good right hand again
Big
by
right
Ellis.
Hand spraying none other than Devontae Williams.
Well, I think Ellis has got a little bit of catch and a nice right hand by Williams.
And under 30 seconds to go. Ronald Ellis and Devontae Williams left hook. And Williams shrugs his head.
It's a tight round right now.
Down the stretch we go with Ronald Ellis and Devontae Williams as we conclude this matchup between LA Tengus and the Atlanta Attack. Terrific matchup here tonight.
That's kind of surprising. Williams showed a lot of...
showed some moxie.
Yeah, he did, by coming back and looking good. Again, I'm gonna defer to you here real quick.
I mean, I would say that I think that Ellis stole the round because it looked like Williams started off strong and then he faded a little bit, and Ellis really picked up the intensity, cut off the ring, and I thought he did just enough to get that round and tip it in his favor.
All right, it's all your fault.
You know, just say, you can blame me, Joe. You know, I'm okay with it, as the teams will go ahead and make their way into the ring right for us, the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen. And as we go and tabulate the cards, Joe, I would be, fair to say that probably LA will improve their record to 1-2.
I think so. I mean, I haven't really tallied it up. I'll let the other guys do that. I just scored the rounds, but I just think overall,
here's your score. So 174, 168 that you have in favor of LA 10, Goose.
Right, and I think that's reflective of the night right there. I think LA had a better night. I think they surprised Atlanta, who was undefeated. I think the adjustments that Ricky Funes made in the gym with the talent, I think paid off, and I think they may have won it tonight.
So I'm going to go ahead, partner, and I'm going to grab the scorecards per the commission. We'll come back and we'll see who's going to take it.
Okay. All right. We were a little surprised earlier tonight, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, having completed 18 rounds between LA and Atlanta, here is your final score. LA 173, Atlanta 168. LA wins. They improve to 1-2. Atlanta falls to 2-1 on the season. LA getting their first win here of Season 1 of Team Combat League. Joe, LA victorious here tonight.
Take a pic.
There's nothing more exciting than what the Team Combat League brings to the table.
One-round bouts, 8 teams across the U.S. The idea of this is so unique and so new.
It forces the fighters to skip the feel-out process and get right to the action.
I feel like New York's got a real good shot here, especially if I'm on the team.
Nobody can beat my mind, so nobody can beat me.
With the modeling is the modeling. When it comes to boxing, I handle my business.
One round, and guys giving it all.
This is going to be the future of boxing. I'm very excited to watch this format, this tournament, and this league.
One round, all what you got. Any minute, any second, anything can happen.
I got a 3-year-old kid. I'm just ready to change my family's life. What's up?
What's up? Current super bantamweight ABF champion of the world.
I was born the champ in the crib. Let's go.
There's no way anybody can compete with us.
LA Terminators will come to whoop some ass.
Las Vegas hustle, let's go!
The opportunity that a lot of these fighters will be having is a 6-figure pay, health insurance. There's endless stuff to it.
I've been in and out of jail. I ain't gonna cap it to you. I've been shot 10 times.
Came down here with nothing. No car, no job. Hoping I'll make this Team Combat League to change my life.
If you're willing to sacrifice and if you got the talent, you're going to make this team. That's it.
to be able to see what city has the best fighters in the United States of America.
With TCL, that's what you're going to get.
All right, so LA 10 Goose gets their first win of the season. Before we have a somber moment, Joe, your thoughts on what we saw, and pretty much I think your scorecard was identical. LA 173 to Atlanta 168. It was, I believe it was pretty much identical, Joe. 173, 168, but LA gets a much-needed win to improve to 1-2. Atlanta falls to 2-1.
I agree. I thought they looked really good tonight. Obviously, the revamping they did paid off, and they beat an undefeated team. That's really saying something there. So that shows they've got some a good future ahead of them if they keep on improving, because they beat what was essentially the #1 team out there.
Absolutely. Well, now we come to you here with Week 4 of Team Combat League with a heavy heart. A young fighter who is looking to make his debut with Team Combat League, who had turned his life around. Jason Brown was supposed to compete for one of the teams here in Texas, but unfortunately, on Saturday, he was gunned down and killed and passed away. Just horrific to hear about what happened. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the family of Jason Brown. What a wonderful person he was, as he was so excited to be a part of Team Combat League. With that being said, tonight's event is being dedicated to the memory of Jason Brown as we go back and revisit his journey that he was hoping to have with Team Combat League.
How y'all doing? My name is Jason the Gorilla Brown. I got 10 amateur fights. I got 1 South Texas championship, and I got 2 Golden Gloves. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, but I'm fighting out of San Antonio, Texas. 7 months ago, I wasn't walking. I got shot 7 times with an AK-47. I had 8 surgeries, and today I competed in the Combat League. I'm grateful for the opportunity that they gave me. The doctors told me that I wouldn't walk again. They told me I wouldn't box again, but that's a lie. I'm standing right here in front of you. My name will be in the history books. Can't nobody stop me. Don't nobody got more dog than me. I am him, Jason the Gorilla Brown.
Welcome back to Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino here in Uncasville, Connecticut. Week 4 of Team Combat League rolls on. It is the final of our triple header alongside the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen and Amir Tyson. In our final triple header, we have the New York City Attitude, who are undefeated at 3-0, taking on a very tough and determined Dallas team. Joe, New York City, they're 3-0, a lot of momentum. As a fighter and as a team, how much does confidence play into one's performance?
Well, I mean, confidence is the key. I mean, that's the start of any fight. You got to have the confidence, and then you've got to have a lot of other things working, a lot of intangibles once the fight starts, depending on your competition. But New York has got some really, really good talent on their team.
Well, also, Amir, Dallas, they are looking to hand New York the first loss of the season. How much do they want to go ahead and say they are the first team to get rid of that undefeated record of New York City?
I mean, it automatically gives them status because they're the best team. And if they were to prevail against the best team, obviously people would be looking at them. So obviously they want to do that because they want to stick out even more. Since they're not winning, that would be the closest way to stick out until later competitions.
With more on our final matchup of our triple header, here is our very own Cynthia Conti.
Thanks, guys. I've got New York City's Attitude, Darius Hawk Jackson, that you are no stranger to the ring for Team Combat League. You're going in for your 7th fight, as we just talked about. This is exciting. How has it been so far for you?
It's been a great experience. A lot of great new things to do, find out. I love the differences of combat people who I'm fighting. Like, their skill level is way different. So each time, like, you fight, it's a whole another thing. And you have to adjust very fast too.
I was just going to ask, in the pros, you have over 12 rounds or 10 rounds. You only have one round if you're lucky to get to the next round to fight, unless you knock them out. What has been your struggle and what has been your strength learning about yourself throughout this process?
Just, it hasn't been so much struggle because I'm just a very quick to adjust. So this has been pretty, wouldn't say easy, but strength in this thing, I guess the fact that I'm able to adjust to just about anybody. So it's just, yeah.
New York City Attitude, you guys are the team to beat right now. All eyes are on you. Everyone's looking to give you your your whole team. We shall see, because you never know what's going to happen throughout the fight. I also just learned this gentleman is going to be in the 2024 Olympics for Haiti. That is awesome. Congratulations. You're on a huge platform for Team Combat League, and you're going to be on a bigger platform for the Olympics.
Yes, yes. Willing to put Team Combat League on the map and keep showing out, keep coming out, beating everybody. And New York is still #1, and we're going to keep it that way.
Do you have a message for New York City and also a message to all the teams looking to give you guys your first loss?
You guys better keep trying your hardest, but we're going to stay on top. And New York Attitude, that's where we at.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our final matchup. It is the third of our triple header week 4 of Team Combat League. Next up, we have the Dallas Enforcers taking on the undefeated New York City Attitude. Let's meet the Dallas Enforcers, led by their head coach, A.C. Bryant. For the women in the featherweight division, Jennifer Miranda. The man at 135, Javier Fernandez. At welterweight for Dallas, Everon Graham. At middleweight, Diana DePestri. At light heavyweight, Corey Kerr. At heavyweight, Montoya Andres Garcia. At featherweight for the women, Leanne Calderon. At bantamweight for the men, Daniel Bailey. At 147, Andre Ewell. 160, Benjamin Whitaker. Light heavyweight, Kenneth Peoples. And rounding out the starting lineups for the Dallas Enforcers, Adrian Taylor. Now we want to welcome the top team in the standings. The undefeated 3-0 New York City Attitude, led coaches Ryan O'Leary and Benny Roman. First up in the featherweight division for New York City, Jacob Pavlis. At bantamweight, Sherbek Ramutalov. At welterweight, Darius Jackson. At middleweight, Christian Cancelosi. At light heavyweight, Ralph Clementi. At heavyweight, Earl Newman. In the women's featherweight division, Trudy Lee. At bantamweight, Jonabek Komatov. At welterweight, Charles Garner. At middleweight, Peter Dobson. At light heavyweight, Athunwa King. And rounding out your starting lineup for the undefeated New York City Attitude at heavyweight, Bryce Taylor. It's now time to begin the Dallas Enforcers and the New York City Attitude, week 4 of Team Combat League. All right, so it is the final A triple header here tonight from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. We have the New York City Attitude and the Dallas Enforcers are ready to recap the night. Las Vegas defeated DC 171-170. Then it was LA 10 Goose 173 over the Atlanta Attack 168. What is the final of our triple header going to bring? Joe, I love triple headers, especially when it comes to, I don't know, my favorite sport, football. But guess what? Who doesn't love a triple header when it comes to boxing?
Well, listen, I don't know of any other sport that has a triple header.
It doesn't. It's new.
Right.
It's fresh.
Exactly.
It's exciting.
I've heard of double headers.
I have.
You know, in baseball. Let's play. What did Ernie Banks do? That's right.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go to Ernie Banks, Chicago Cub.
Let's play 3.
Let's play 3. Let's fight 3. Huh?
Right. I like it.
Shall. And we have Jennifer Miranda for the Dallas Enforcers. And for the New York City Attitude, Jacob Pavlis matching up. And Joe, the action has been intense throughout the majority of the night, or pretty much throughout the entirety of the night. And we begin. This is the first of 18. Dallas led by their head coach, A.C. Bryant. For New York City, Ryan O'Leary and Benny Roman. Jacob Pavlis with the New York City Attitude. And Jennifer Miranda for the Dallas Enforcers. Big right hand over the top by Jennifer Miranda, who's in incredible physical shape. There is not, she's probably like a 3 or 4% body fat, Joe, at the max. She looks like she is ready for, you know, bodybuilding competition if she wanted to.
Well, she's doing all right boxing, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
And you can tell right now that her opponent, is it...
Jacob Pavlis for the New York City Attitude.
Pavlis, there you go. Could they make this print any smaller? But Pavlis looks like she's
look at that, and she's scaring
a home run hitter. She's looking for a knockout right now, and she's not really landing, but and she's got a little. She's already running out of time. There's 40 seconds left.
I think Miranda, with her height and her reach, she's getting the better of these exchanges and keeping Pavlis at bay.
Yeah, she's just got to be quick. And I'm talking about Miranda. Be quick, use her movement. Even though this is supposed to be all action every second of the round right now, there's a little bit of, chess play out there right now.
Of course.
But Pavlis is really the one who would like to have a brawl, but she's not getting it.
Well, and because Miranda is maintaining her composure, keeping Pavlis at bay, and now a little bit of gamesmanship between the two, but I think that's a solid round for Miranda and Dallas.
I think they need three-minute rounds.
I agree with you. I've been pounding the pulpit for that, Joe.
Really?
Absolutely, for a while.
Not knowing that myself,
No,
I mean, we're on the same page because that just went by too quickly. And these girls are in great shape right now. There's no reason why they can't do 3 minutes. I think they prove it every time they do 2 minutes. It's like they're just getting started.
At the high level, especially when it comes to women's prize fighting, it's almost like that's it. Like there's more meat on the bone.
Absolutely,
you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like eating. Look, I'm a big steak eater. It's like having a bone-in ribeye and only being able to eat half of it as you get into the, you get into the heart of it.
Don't do that to me right now.
I'm sorry
I
about
haven't
that,
eaten
Joe.
all day. And before you know it, look, there's another fight
Here we
in the
go.
ring.
Javier Fernandez for Dallas. Sherbak Ramutalov for New York City. And Joe, since this is your first week, Ramutalov has been one of the shining stars for the New York City Attitude.
The southpaw.
Yes.
Oh, he's good. You can tell.
Ramutalov digging to the body of Fernandez. Round 2 of 18.
Kind of whips that bolo uppercut into the belly, too. I'll let you say his name.
No, yes, Sherbak Ramutalov. You can call him just Sherbak.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to call him. Sherbak.
Yes. Javier Fernandez, though, tried to cut off the angles and get on the inside. This is the third of our triple header. I can't even believe. I feel like we just started 10 minutes ago instead of when we started.
Time has been standing still for me right now. I've been enthralled and enthused with this right now. And Sherbik is really good. I mean,
he's whacking Fernandez with some left hands.
Does this guy fight pro as well, or is he just in it?
He is. He's a professional fighter. Is Ramutalov.
And what's his boxing record?
It's like 6-0.
Yeah.
I have to look him up, Joe, to be correct.
Don't do that on because of me. But you could tell this guy would be, and I'm talking about Sherbik, would be a good pro. And he is, from what you're saying, he's undefeated.
And the thing is that from a confidence standpoint, with every one of these fighters, if they're able to lead their team to being the Team Combat League Championship, the fighters that are that win the championship, they are going to be highly sought after. Much like when a team wins any championship, you have some free agents out there and you want to be able to sign them bring them a part of your team.
I 100% agree.
Right now, though, Ramutalov has been clobbering Javier Fernandez with straight lefts and is using his high boxing IQ to keep Fernandez at bay.
Now, have you seen Fernandez? I have not seen Fernandez fight before, have you?
No, he is a newest addition to Dallas.
Yeah.
And it's great because reinforcements are constantly happening.
Yeah.
It's like going in the farm system or going on the waiver wire.
That's
to
right.
See who's out there.
Guys get sent down to single A. You bring up somebody else, or somebody's injured. You put them on the injury reserve list. You bring somebody else up. I get it, and I like that.
It's this whole team concept within an individual sport, but so much better because of it. Down goes a little bit of a clash of heads. Oh, you hate to see that.
Boy.
Hopefully it didn't draw blood here. Let's see, Johnny Callis and blinking, but final moments of the second round. Ramutalov, though, I thought he looked terrific, and he punctuates it with the left.
Yeah, and that came and went pretty quickly, that one round.
Oh, absolutely.
And I don't think there's any doubt that Sherbik won that round.
We are now into our third round. This one is scheduled for 18. Darius Jackson and Everon Graham. Jackson is going to be actually qualified for the 2024 Olympic Games for Haiti. So Darius Jackson going to join the Haitian national team for the Olympics.
Well, this is great preparation and a great stay busy activity for sure for Jackson if he's going to be doing that. And you can tell he's good. He came out landing a nice left hand. And of course, he's fighting another southpaw. So you got two southpaws in there. And I'm sure Jackson would prefer a right-hander because southpaws,
they don't like fighting other southpaws.
They do not.
And he spoke with our very own Cynthia Conti at the start of this triple header. But Everon Graham, very tough and determined, looking to get on the inside of Darius Jackson, who goes back to southpaw. He just ate a heavy left. Darius Jackson got wobbled.
You can tell Graham of the Dallas team is very strong.
Well, right now, we are in the third round. I think that, Joe, from your standpoint, you have it dead even right now. One for Dallas, one for New York City.
Absolutely, that's right.
Just over the midway point of this third round. Both men have had their moments.
They have, but right now...
Oh, look at that counter shot by Darius Jackson, but answering back is Graham.
That's as I said, Graham's one rough cookie. But Darius Jackson has got the height, the reach, very strong.
Graham has got his head in the chest of Darius Jackson. If you're Jackson, you want to keep Graham at bay. Echoing left for Graham of Dallas.
Yeah, Graham just landed two big shots right there over the top. Nice little hook. Jackson was swinging for the air.
Look at this, Graham picking up the pace with an overhand left.
Well,
oh my goodness.
40 seconds up, I got Graham ahead right now. Nice left hand. He's got him hurt.
Oh, Jackson going backwards. He might be out on his feet. He remains upright.
Yeah, I told you this Graham is strong. He's a strong kid. Oh!
Another left. No, Jackson might have hurt Graham.
And the Graham came back to hurt Jackson now.
Oh, my. This has got to be the round of the night here. Everon Graham and Darius Jackson. Look at this big shot by Everon Graham. Darius Jackson holding on. Wow, what a round. The round of the night with Everon Graham and Darius Jackson.
Incredible. I'd like to see 2 more rounds of that. Now look at this. You just saw Graham hurt Jackson, and then Jackson came back right there to hurt Graham. It just went back and forth like this.
This was so much fun. I want to see it again.
You know what? I'm honestly at a loss to say who won that. I'd have to maybe say Graham.
I agree with you on that one, Joe. And it's awfully hard to go ahead. And you know what? I can't wait to see both guys respond. And we go ahead, round 4. This one's scheduled for 18. Now we got Diane DePestri and Christian Cangelosi. So back to action we go. You gave it to Graham, Joe, so meaning that you have Dallas on top 2-1.
But wait a minute, you agreed with me about
I do
Graham.
agree.
Okay, all right.
I'm just from a hypothetical standpoint.
I thought you said it with a big question mark.
No.
Graham.
I am with you. However, the Hall of Famer, the one who has juice, my friend, is none other than you.
All right,
but I concur.
But I got to tell you, it was a tough one because that could have been a draw as well. Because Jackson came back to hurt Graham every time practically he got hurt.
Well, right now, Christian Cangelosi has been one of the budding stars for New York City Attitude, but Diane DePestri picking up the pace. We are now in round 4. Oh, left hook by Christian Cangelosi. You know, Joe, it's a really good fight night when you're saying ooh and ah. I mean, there's sometimes where I'm like, oh man, you believe that? Or, oh my goodness.
You can go through a whole 10-round fight and not do that once. You know.
We're doing that multiple times over the course of the first half.
Well, this is what a 1-round fight does. It brings out the bombs. And it brings out, all-out assault. So anything can happen.
It's as they say, it's one of my favorite terms in professional sports on any given night.
Right.
Under a minute left here in the 4th. Christian Cangelosi, who has been, he is relaxed, but he's deliberate with his attack. So apropos of the New York City Attitude.
You could say that. And I guess right now, Cangelosi is probably a little bit ahead, but DePestri is a good fighter too. He's done some good things in this fight, but I think Cangelosi is the guy putting on most of the pressure, throwing the bigger, harder, faster punches.
Cangelosi with the right hand. Now going inside is Christian Cangelosi. There's a right hand on the left ear of Diane DePestri. Final moments of the 4th.
Yeah, DePestri got hit, but he also threw his own punch at the same time. You know, it may not have been as effective as Cangelosi's, but see, there we go. The round is over.
And how quickly, and now we get, as we'll go back and revisit from what happened in the 4th.
I mean, there you go. You got DePestri, kind of wrestling around and getting rough with Cangelosi. But this was a back and forth fight. I think probably Cangelosi pulled it out, though, by a hair.
I would say so. Right now we have it, both you and I collectively, we have it. I think it's 2-2 as we enter the 5th.
Yep.
So dead even. Corey Cadd and Ralph Clemente. Ralph Clemente, another one of the stars with the New York City Attitude. This one in the light heavyweight division. Round 5, this one's scheduled for 18. Johnny Callis separates the two. Corey Cadd, who has been a stalwart for Dallas, he's just been very consistent as Corey Cadd. Ralph Clemente has a very nice left hook, Joe.
We've yet to see it, but right now Clemente's the one who's been pressing the fight.
Corey Cadd just uncorked the left hook. Good left hook to the body by Ralph Clemente.
Yep.
Looking to hold on is Corey Cadd. Don't forget, next week, week 5 of Team Combat League, another triple header here from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific time is when we begin the triple header. Gotta love boxing on a Thursday. I love boxing any day of the week, but weeknight boxing, rather cool.
Well, when we were growing up as kids, we used to have the Thursday night fights from the Olympic Auditorium in Los Angeles.
So who didn't love that?
Oh, I never missed it.
I love watching Tuesday night fights.
Yeah, Gillette.
Myself.
Yeah, Gillette Friday night fights.
Gillette means see it. Just boxing on the weekday, it works. Doesn't just have to be weekend.
No, the Gillette Friday night fights were way back when. Those
I like it.
50s, 60s.
I'm sure my dad enjoyed the action of that, but here we are in the 5th round. Johnny Callis separates the two. I think this round is still rather hanging in the balance, Joe. Left hook to the body by Clemente.
Yeah, Clemente's been throwing the punches that have been accurate and effective, I think.
Ray Flores, the Hall of Famer, Joe Goosen, Cynthia Conti, Mir Tyson, all here at Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino for what has been a riveting night of action, week 4 of Team Combat League. We are going every week from now until the 2nd week of July. The playoffs will begin the 1st weekend of July, and then we will have the Mega Brawl in the 2nd weekend of July. July 9th, if I'm corrected. Barreling in is Clemente and Cadd.
The Cadd's been doing a lot of holding, though, and that doesn't cut it in a one-round fight. Nice right hand, left uppercut by Clemente.
Ralph Clemente. And I'm thinking with this round, Joe, that New York City's probably going to surge ahead.
Oh, yeah. Clemente definitely won that round.
3-2 now.
I don't even need to ask you about it.
No, I mean, I completely agree. And as we go back and observe some of the work of Ralph Clemente against Corey Cadd.
Yeah, they get these guys out of here fast and new guys in. But I got to go. The fight of the night so far, Jackson and Graham.
Oh, absolutely. Avron Graham and Darius Jackson.
I'd like to see those guys fight a 10-round fight.
Can you imagine? I mean, that to me is the round of the season.
Yeah, it wouldn't last 4 rounds, so if these guys fought.
Now we got Earl Newman and Montoya Andres Garcia. Montoya Garcia is, we're starting to learn these guys' personality. He likes to be a showman. Earl Newman competed for the U.S. in the 2012 Olympic Games. Great to see him back here in the heavyweight division as he's competing for the New York City Attitude. And Garcia going right after Earl Newman. Earl Newman from Brooklyn. There's a right hand for Newman. Left hook. So right now, New York City, we have them on top 3-2. For Montoya Garcia, this is an important round because if you're Dallas, you don't want to fall too far behind. Double jab there by Earl Newman. Newman just using his high boxing IQ.
He is, but right now they're both missing a lot of punches. They're throwing punches, but nothing solid has really landed yet. particularly. That was a nice little overhand right by Garcia, trying to catch Newman as he swings outside on him.
When all else fails against a guy who's taller than you, throw the overhand right.
Yeah, you just might catch him like that right there. But now this is where Garcia wants Newman.
He wants to put his frame on Newman and try to work on the inside.
Yeah, but I don't know why Garcia just allowed himself to be pushed back so easily and off when he had the man on the ropes. You know, once you work hard to get a guy there, don't let him off that easy.
No.
Like right here, right now. Newman should not be able to get out of there easily like that. See,
well, you got to also work. Here, Garcia.
And Garcia kept him there, but then gave him room to get out.
Yep. Right to the body by Earl Newman, and Garcia says, go ahead. This is solid.
Yeah, Newman's been throwing a good jab here and stuff, but I think so far, Garcia's landed the better stuff because he trapped Newman on the ropes and was able to do something with him. That hasn't happened for Newman yet. He hasn't. If you're going to be on the outside, you better land a big bomb and show us that you're nailing a guy from out there. Otherwise, you get trapped on the ropes and the other guy does the work, he's going to win this round.
I think this round hangs in the balance. An overhand right by Montoya Garcia. Another right for Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia's just starting to walk him down now. He landed a good right hand. Now he's touching the body on the ropes here.
Joe, I mentioned how this was an important round for Dallas and Montoya Garcia, who doesn't have the amateur credentials of that of Earl Newman, but he's outworking Earl Newman here.
He is. And Newman landed a couple of body shots in that exchange, but Garcia got, so nice right hand, sufficient amount of his in, and kept the lead.
I believe that Montoya Garcia did enough to be able to steal this round from Earl Newman.
Newman just landed another good right hand, though. I don't know.
It could be even.
It could be an even round right there.
It could be even based on the two big right hands from Earl Newman.
At the end, because he had a decent opening, too. So that's a tough one, but I'd probably lean towards Garcia there, but I think I could easily give that one a draw. And I don't like to give draws.
No, not at all. But, sometimes it warrants it.
Yeah.
Now we have Leanne Calderon and Trudy Lee matching up.
Oh, boy.
And here we go. So right now, Joe, through 6, you have a dead even, right? Like how I do?
I think so. Let's see.
I think you gave that, or you gave it a draw is what you did.
I did.
Okay, so now it's a 1-point advantage for New York City because you have it. You gave that last round, it was a draw.
I had a hard time picking a winner on that one.
I agree. Good right to the body by Trudy Lee against Leanne Calderon. Trudy Lee has been a bright spot for the New York City Attitude in the women's featherweight division.
Well, she just got clipped with 2 right hands, though.
Yeah, Leanne Calderon came out strong for Dallas. A very close matchup. Dallas is 1-1 on the year. New York City 3-0 this season. They are the elite here within Team Combat League. Good right hand by Calderon.
Yeah, Calderon's just getting the lead very easily. There's a minute left, and Lee's fallen way behind so far.
It's one of those things, too, where, again, 2 minutes is just too short for a women's prize fight.
Yeah, I think so. I think just for a fighting, period, 3 minutes is the perfect mark, and I think they're missing the mark by doing two minutes here.
And this is not a Team Combat League team. This is just a professional boxing rule across the board.
Yep, exactly.
So, good right hand by Leanne Calderon. Calderon has looked terrific and razor sharp as she just sprays Trudy Lee with the left hook, followed by a right.
And great body work. I wonder if you ask the girls, what would they rather have, 2 rounds or 3 rounds, what they'd say.
Look at Leanne Calderon for Dallas. She might have evened up this matchup as they fight to the bell. My goodness.
Well, she looked really good.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a lot of high-level action.
Hey, thank you.
Listen, you turn it on.
As we take a look at some of this action from Leanne Calderon. and also Trudy Lee. Daniel Bailey, Jonabek Komatov matching up. Daniel Bailey for Dallas, Jonabek Komatov for New York City. Joe, I believe you have it dead even, right?
I'm just writing the scores down. I'm not adding them up.
Okay, so I would say, because you did have a 10-10 round in your previous matchup, I believe you gave that round to Calderon, so we have it deadlocked as we enter the 8th round. But already a couple of big right hands by Daniel Bailey of Dallas.
Yeah,
Joe, I can't even believe that this is round 8, and we are in the midst of our triple header, or the third of our triple header.
Yeah, it's gone by lightning quick. I like, let's see, we got Bailey in
and Jonabek Komatov.
Yeah.
So Bailey representing Dallas, wearing the red and the black.
I like Bailey's style.
He's aggressive, but he's aggressive in a smart fashion.
Yeah.
The phrase that I would use to see these young newcomers that you are barely getting to know is that there are budding stars on a variety of different teams, and I think you can look at every single one of these 6 teams, Joe, and say, that's a budding star. He has a lot of potential.
Yeah.
You're seeing a lot of hungry talent that are getting their platform here with Team Combat League.
Bailey's got that kind of Mayweather-esque style, where he's got that shoulder roll working for him. He's got quick hands.
And I'll say for Daniel Bailey, Jonabek Komatov has been terrific for New York City in the bantamweight division. And for Bailey to come out and take it right to Komatov, and he lit him up with the right hand.
Yeah,
he's even admiring his own work.
And that's why I say I like this Bailey. You can tell he's clever, he's athletic, he's fast. He's got great eyes. See, like that. He sees things coming. And very, very smart.
He's a showman. He put his hands behind his back, and then he was able to duck and dodge a couple of punches from Komatov, came over the top, and hammered him with the right hand.
Yeah, Bailey backed Komatov off with
He's got
jab.
some Roy Jones in him, does Daniel Bailey.
Jones, Mayweather kind of look for sure.
However, he doesn't want to end up like Roy Jones in the sense of getting clocked with a left hook if you get a little too cute.
Well, that took about 20 years to happen to Roy.
It did.
You know,
I'm just saying.
Nobody clocked him with anything.
Of course.
For the first
19,
decade.
20 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And I didn't forget. Y'all must have forgotten, not me. But anyways, as we get into round number 9.
Now, Roy Jones. Oh,
look at that.
What,
Daniel Bailey.
Bailey is good. He's one of the sharpest looking guys we've seen tonight.
Really is. I was mightily impressed by Daniel Bailey.
Is that the first time you've seen him?
That was my first time seeing him. I saw, he's a newest addition to Dallas, Joe, because he's someone that I remembered.
You're going to remember, or you remembered from
No, I'm
before?
saying I would have remembered him
right,
had I seen him before.
Of course.
But he's somebody that I'm going to remember moving forward.
Right.
Now we have the welterweights, Andre Ewell and Charles Garner matching up. Ewell for Dallas, Garner for New York City.
Two southpaws against, going at each other.
And Arthur McCanty staying away from danger there, the referee in charge. Charles Garner going right after Andre Ewell. There's a left by Charles Garner. Round number 9, we're at the midway point of this triple header. What a week 4 it has been, Joe. Las Vegas defeats DC 171-170. LA over Atlanta 173-168. So there is one team that's undefeated with Team Combat League, and it's the team that we're watching with New York City taking on the Dallas Enforcers, and their undefeated record hangs in the balance.
Well, we've got a ways to go still till the end of the show, so they could retain that undefeated status quite easily if they...
When talk about building a lead, because if they go to 4-0, that means the next team is 2-1. That's the Atlanta Attack. So you have some distance now, a bit of a cushion that you have when it comes to the standings. Ultimately, you want to be you make it to the playoffs. So there will be 2 teams that will not make the playoffs. Next year, the format is expanding to 12 teams in season 2.
Oh, really?
Expansion is coming fast and in a quick fashion. 12 teams will be a part of Team Combat League next season.
Yeah, I think by next season, this is going to be well established. I think it's going to have a lot more fans. They just got a new one with me tonight, and I'm going to tell a lot of people about it. And I'm really excited about where this is going to go.
All right, there's a bright future. Ahmed Sheik and his entire team doing a marvelous job. But right now, Andre Ewell on the inside as Charles Garner is chasing him around the ring, but it's pressure, but he's not throwing enough, is Garner. Left hook to the body. There's a beautiful shot by Gardner, the best punch of the round.
Yeah, he finally started letting his hands go right now.
Look at Gardner go for New York City.
Yeah.
Well, New York City can be excited not only about the Knicks, who will be involved in the second round of the NBA playoffs against the Miami Heat, but they better be excited about the New York City Attitude. We have a lot of attitude and skills to pay the bills.
Well, Garner's showing a lot of attitude right. Oh, Ewell coming back.
There. Oh my, as the action concludes.
It's another tough one right there. Am I wrong about that?
It was, I thought Garner, but then Ewell came back with some major leather and unloading upon Garner.
We already got 2 new guys in the ring. Oh, boy, and I haven't even scored the last one. Somebody help me out
Literally. Benjamin Whitaker, Peter Dobson matching up.
Okay, you know what?
I could see a 10-10, Joe. I mean, it's all right.
All right.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. And now we have Benjamin Whitaker for the Dallas Enforcers.
Right.
Peter Dobson for New York City. Good right hand for Benjamin Whitaker, the veteran. 37 years of age is Whitaker. Good right hand there by Whitaker. But back comes Peter Dobson of New York City. Right hand over the top that misses for Whitaker. Next week, week 5 of Team Combat League, another triple header. Comes your way 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific time. Follow us on social media at Team Combat League. Amir Tyson, our brand ambassador, also Cynthia Conti, giving us great job and analysis behind the scenes. We'll hear from them in a couple of rounds as well, Joe.
Looking forward to that, of course.
Good left hook there by Peter Dobson, against Benjamin Whitaker.
Dobson's been very slick. He's got great eyes. He's got good radar. He's not getting hit with stupid stuff at all or even smart stuff. He's slipping right hands. He's getting under punches. I like what he's doing defensively, and I think he's probably been mostly effective offensively between the two. So I got Dobson by a hair right now.
Good right to the body by Dobson, followed by a left hook. Whitaker started strong, but Dobson was able to seize momentum rather quickly.
Yeah, he's very clever. He's a sneaky guy in the best possible way.
New York City, coached by Ryan O'Leary and Benny Roman. He's a sneaky guy. That means he's a very intelligent kind of guy.
Right.
Peter Dobson.
And 2 good counter right hands Dobson just threw, which were smart and placed well. So, you know, again, these aren't knockout punches, but they're good crisp punches, and I think he's leading Whitaker right now.
Well, they are leaving an imprint, and also they are probably swaying the judges.
Yeah,
and also,
that was a beautiful move by Dobson out of the corner there. You got to see that in slow motion to appreciate it.
Also, I give credit to the judges. The judges have gotten it. You know, I thought the judges have, come out and, they've worked hard because it's not easy to judge 54 total rounds.
No, it is not. And especially since the scenery keeps changing.
All the time.
It's like,
Final moments of the 10th round. We're on our way to the 11th.
All right. This one I'm assured of. Dobson won that
Dobson won that round, so you will give that in favor of the New York City attitude.
Yeah.
As we'll go back and examine some of the craftsmanship from Peter Dobson.
Oh, yeah, I missed it. Okay, here we go.
Approaching round 11. This one's scheduled for 12.
Well, there was only so much, I guess, they could show before the next fight comes on, since they put them in there every 8 seconds.
Yeah, literally. It continues. We got Foodwall King of New York City and Kenneth Peoples of Dallas. Left hook coming upstairs for Foodwall King. Kenneth Peoples looking to help to lead the Dallas Enforcers to a W and improve to 2-1 and have New York City drop to 3-1.
Nice left hook by King right there off the counter.
They both are exchanging a left hook by Peoples, but Foodwall King with the left hook of his own. Good right to the body by Foodwall King. Both men are extremely focused here in this matchup. Right to the body by Foodwall King.
Both guys really relaxed in there, but King is he's got a stone face. Doesn't change expression.
It's very cerebral.
Yeah, he is. And
he seems to be a step ahead of Kenneth Peoples as well, Joe.
Although Peoples just threw a nice left hook, King had his hand down just a wee bit, not enough to get him into trouble.
An overhand right as King was able to throw a right hand over the top of that jab of Kenneth Peoples. King's timing is impressive because as Peoples throws the jab, King's able to time him with an overhand right.
Yeah,
and he's also varying his jab.
Yeah, there are guys that feel like they're fast in the ring because their timing is so good. It's not because they're like blazing fast, it's just that their timing is right there, it's accurate, and it's timely.
What's as they say, what's the best way to beat speed? It is with timing.
I guess that's pretty much what I was describing there, unknowingly.
You actually, there's a reason why you're in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, please.
For a multitude of reasons.
Well, then you should be in there because we just agreed upon it.
Maybe one day down the line when I'm on my rocket chair.
Oh, yeah.
But certainly looking forward to being in attendance for you, my friend, in June 9th and 10th. International Boxing Hall of Fame. But thankfully, we don't have to give you up. We have you the rest of the season, so off we go. Or whenever you can squeeze us in here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now, I will have an occasional fight or two I'm going to have to go to,
There's a left hook, but luckily to have you here throughout the majority of the season. It's not often that I know he passed away as Foodwall King and Kenneth Peoples, but it's like having John Madden as your analyst, but also he's helping to coach the Raiders. Like, that's what we have. Because you're still coaching, you're still training guys at the highest level possible. I don't know. You just did a gazillion pay-per-view buys with your fighter against Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia.
Right, 1.2 million
1.2
so far.
Yeah, the 5th highest gate in Las Vegas, Nevada boxing history.
That's crazy, right? Over 20 million, right?
I mean, over 22.8 million is what I saw. But right now, we got Adrian Taylor, Bryce Taylor going head-to-head. 12th round. After this round, we're going to have a brief intermission and then get ready for our money rounds to conclude the final of our triple header.
And I had to give that one to King. Do you not agree?
I would completely concur with you. Yeah. And again, Joe, like you said, 8 seconds, and here we go again. Adrian Taylor and Bryce Taylor matching up. Adrian Taylor, Joe, has sparred with the likes of Errol Spence along with Jermell Charlo. He used to be a part of Derek James's stable. He's a cruiserweight, now campaigning here at heavyweight, at least for this particular season.
I was going to say, he doesn't look like he's at the weight of Errol Spence anymore.
No, definitely not. But Bryce Taylor giving it a go for the New York City Attitude. Good stiff jab by Adrian Taylor.
Yeah, nice jab by Taylor. Nice uppercut.
Beautiful right uppercut by Bryce Taylor. They're both Taylor.
Right.
So we're saying for New York City, just call them by their first name just so that everyone, so we don't get confused. But Bryce for New York City and Adrian for Dallas. A minute has elapsed. Bryce Taylor has gotten and landed the heavier shots, Joe, for New York City.
Yeah, he seems to have a little bit more snap on his punches right now. Where Taylor from, we're talking Adrian Taylor from Dallas, just a little, it doesn't seem like he has the same snap.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Taylor's trying to figure out Bryce Taylor, but Bryce Taylor is closing the gap.
He is, but there's only, you know, a little more than a minute left. That was a nice block by Bryce Taylor on the overhand right from Adrian Taylor.
And Bryce Taylor, he is cutting off the ring and making Adrian Taylor uncomfortable here. But Taylor snuck in a left hook, did Adrian.
And then, of course, Bryce just landed his own left hook. You know, I think Bryce Taylor should be, at least with his hands, he should be throwing 2 to 3 to 4 punches in a combination. Like right there.
Right by Adrian for Dallas.
I think he's got the athleticism to throw 3 or 4 punches at a time. Like that. See, there you go.
He's letting his hands go, and it's much to his benefit.
That's right.
Now Adrian's got his head on the chest of Bryce Taylor, trying to make him uncomfortable, but to no avail here.
Yeah, Bryce is winning the round now just by virtue of those combos. And
final moments of this 12th round.
His activity with punches. Right there, nice little left uppercut, right hand. Oh, yeah.
And that'll end the 12th round. An overhand right for Adrian Taylor on Bryce Taylor.
Yeah, but Bryce Taylor outworked Dallas Taylor.
Yeah, Adrian Taylor. I like it. Dallas Taylor. There you go.
Right.
Joe.
Nice.
See,
you like that?
I love your spin on things. Not just because you're the Hall of Famer, because you're the man. You had some wicked fight outfits last week in Las Vegas. I love your suit tonight.
Oh,
but,
thank you.
You know, you certainly have your own unique sense of style.
Yeah.
That's a great thing.
You know, you go out in public, you want to look good.
Absolutely.
Right? And my dad was a pretty snappy dresser.
Oh, you know what? Hey, I'm sure it goes far into the lineage, but
yeah,
you know, I gotta say, throughout the first 12 rounds of this matchup with New York City and Dallas, we haven't seen any respite at all. All 3 head-to-head matchups have been so compelling. And right now, I think we are getting ready as we are at intermission, but we are standing by with the head coach of the Dallas Enforcers. We send it to our colleague here is Amir Tyson.
I'm with the coach of Dallas. How are you doing, man? What's your assessment of your team so far?
Hey, brother, I think we need to do a little bit more work. I think it's real close right now. We need this last round. We need to make sure we put do exactly what we've been training for. I think we're going to do it. I know we're going to do it. We're going to pull this off. We're going to give New York their first loss.
Do you think they're doing what you trained them to do tonight?
I believe they have the intent of doing it right there. They're trying to do it, and some people just missing a little bit, but we're going to put it together, and we're going to pull out this win.
All right, with the Dallas coach, thank you very much, man.
Thank you, Tyson.
No problem.
All right, so AC Bryan standing by, and I love the conversation that he had, and here's some of the action from what we saw here tonight. And my goodness, so far, this is the first 12 rounds, and Joe, as you mentioned, I think it's very close.
Yeah, you mean between Dallas and New York, right now? Yeah, I think New York's come on though. They've won.
Why are you so pissed off? Because you fought Darius Jackson.
Fights, so they're coming on strong.
What?
And we'll see what happens in the next few fights.
Cynthia Conti standing by with Averon Graham. Cynthia.
Averon Graham, you do not look happy. You just told me they gave it to Darius Jackson. How do you even know that?
That's just something I heard. I thought I clearly won. I almost knocked him out. I got a little too excited, and he did crack me back, but I stayed in strong, and I wobbled him again and almost finished him. But he's a tough kid. He's good, but I just don't see how I lost or how that's even an idea, but it is what it is.
Well, to be fair, you did crack him with 3 big left hooks. We saw it. Best of luck to you. I'm going to bring in your opponent, Darius Jackson. Come on in real fast. Darius, did you hear what he said? He felt that he won the round, but he allegedly heard that you won the round, but he thinks he won.
I feel like it was a pretty good matchup. I didn't think that he won that round, mainly because like at the beginning of the part, I outboxed him. I know that he did catch me, but that's the point of boxing. You get caught sometimes, but I was able to recover from that, go back to boxing, able to catch him, almost drop him. But hey, it's a good matchup, and that's what you're going to see in TCL.
That was one hellacious matchup. You guys, Ray, back to you.
Thank you very much, Cynthia. Greatly appreciated. So you heard that apparently Darius Jackson won that round over Averon Graham, and I got to give credit to the commission here, and this is what you have through the first 12 rounds, 116, 114. You believe that Dallas, and I am with you, Joe, that they are on top of New York City, but you heard the head coach of Dallas, AC Bryan, say, we have a lot of work to do. He does not want to leave too much in doubt.
Well, if he's talking about the next 5, 6 fights, he's right. They do have a lot of work to do. Going back to the Graham-Jackson fight, it was a close fight. We were having a hard time deciding, but we went with Graham on it, and Graham certainly thought he won it. And Jackson kind of gave Graham the benefit of the doubt too, but said he came back and hurt Graham. So it was that type of fight. It was a tough one to call. We gave it to Graham, but it looks like the judges may have given it to Jackson.
And to me, round of the season. I mean, that was just...
I got my little star highlights around that one. That's the fight of the night.
Fight of the night, round of the season.
Yeah.
And we are going to begin with Jennifer Miranda and Jacob Pavlis. Miranda for Dallas, Pavlis for New York City. As we are now into the money round. 6 more rounds to go on what has been such an exciting night of week 4 of Team Combat League. I feel like now it's as they say in NFL Red Zone, it's the witching hour. And what that means, Joe, is that means that we're in the 4th quarter. This is when victories truly are cemented. This is when we find out who is going to be handed losses. I love the witching hour on Red Zone. Welcome to the witching hour of Team Combat League.
And what do they call it right here?
The money rounds. The witching hour is the money rounds.
Right.
6 more rounds to go. Jennifer Miranda and Jacob Pavlis. And I know Scott Hansen, so Scott, I'm not trying to steal from your terminology. I am merely showing appreciation for what you do as we are with Amir Tyson, Cynthia Conti, and off we go with Jennifer Miranda, Jacob Pavlis.
And here we go again with Miranda being the taller, quicker, more mobile fighter from the outside. And Pavlis looking for a home run.
Miranda was the more technician of the two in their previous outing, so can she replicate that for Dallas?
She's doing it right now. And these are quick rounds. We're already down to 50 seconds. And it's obvious that Miranda is ahead right now.
And it's obvious that we need 3-minute rounds for women's boxing.
I really think so.
Miranda now has Pavlis a little bit off balance.
Yeah, well, that's her game. That's what she does. She uses her height, reach, and mobility to her advantage. And look, and strength as well, because she just
supple of the belt.
Just kind of pushes down on Pavlis, and Pavlis just needs a home run, or else, oh boy, watch that. See, Miranda is so intent on getting you and tying you up. Afterwards, she got ahead of herself and fell down. But here she goes. She's just letting her hands go, and the fight's over.
Well, and they still continue to fight. Like another 2.5 seconds they were fighting. They wanted more.
Exactly. This, yeah, I think we've made that quite clear tonight that 3 rounds is the way to go. And I think what's even more clear is that Miranda won that fight.
Completely agree, and that's a huge way to start off the money rounds, the witching hour for Dallas. And now we have Javier Fernandez and Sherbek Ramutalov. And for Javier Fernandez, I beg your pardon, that is not Javier Fernandez. I will certainly go and try to figure out who that is. That's Daniel Bailey. So Daniel Bailey and Sherbek Ramutalov. We were impressed by Bailey, and we were impressed by Ramutalov.
Well, I'll tell you, he's got his hands full with Sherbek. Sherbek is good. So let's see what Bailey does with this southpaw, who's very, very good, very fast, and a slick fighter.
To me, this is probably the marquee matchup of the money rounds.
That's right. It really could be.
Because both men look super impressive campaigning in a division you know quite well, Joe, the lightweight division.
Yeah, listen, the lightweight division is one of the great because they're as fast as anybody out there, and they sometimes hit as hard as welterweights, you know?
Absolutely.
It's a great division.
So far, Sherbek, him being a southpaw and his quickness is troubling Daniel Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey is not as accurate. You got to remember that little roll style that Mayweather uses. Mayweather doesn't like fighting southpaws, never did. And this style is built for another right-hander, to tell you the truth, that Bailey has. It works against right-handers real well. It's not so effective against southpaws. Although that was a good right hand by Bailey, but Bailey got caught with the left hand himself.
He did, so it's almost tit for tat.
And then he got hit again with another left hand and another left. Yeah, Sherbek just caught him with 3 left hands in a row.
Sherbek is more accurate, he's more fluid, and Bailey seems to be a bit confused by what he's seen from Sherbek Ramutalov.
Again, his style, that style, is hard to work against southpaws. Works much better against right-handers. That shoulder roll is meant for a right-hand counter against another right-hander.
It's a right that misses for Daniel Bailey.
And he got clipped with a little short hook when he was doing it.
Another left by Ramutalov. And chance of Sherbek echoing here on Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino, the New York City Attitude, making some noise.
Sherbek is way ahead right now. Bailey just got hit with another left hand, another left hand.
Wow. The left hand has been smashing right into the face of Daniel Bailey.
And Bailey, don't get me wrong, man, Bailey is sharp. He looks dangerous right now. It's just that, you see what's happening? He's getting beat by that left hand all night.
It has been the primary weapon of choice for Sherbek Ramutalov. Another left backing up Daniel Bailey.
Bailey did find a right uppercut counter out of all of that exchange right there, but that was about it.
But talk about a chin being displayed by Daniel Bailey. That'll end the round, but Sherbek Ramutalov, there's a reason why he's among the stars with the New York City Attitude.
Yep. Let me tell you, this guy is not easy to beat. I'm talking about Bailey.
And Ramutalov looked terrific here in this. The final 6 rounds, the money rounds. So for Dallas, it is Randall Canada for New York City, Jonabek Komatov, round 15 scheduled for 18.
Well, they don't even give me enough time to fill in who won the fight.
Literally.
Somebody else is in the ring.
Well, we stay within the bantamweight division. Randall Canada, Jonabek Komatov for New York City. Canada looking for his opening. He's a solid fighter, very confident in his ability. This is the 4th week that we've seen him, or the 3rd week we've seen him. New York City looking to remain undefeated, improve their record to 4-0. Dallas looking to improve their record to 2-1. If Dallas is successful, Joe, they will tie Atlanta for 2nd place. New York City, win or lose, will remain atop the standings because they have 3 wins. No other team in Team Combat League has 3 wins. Left hook there by Komatov.
That's in jeopardy tonight, right?
Certainly is.
Yeah.
In terms of their undefeated record, no doubt about it. I like how Komatov was trying to throw a shot behind his back.
Yeah, that was the old Ray Windmill White.
Exactly.
Who was the creator of the cymbal punch as well.
Good right hand by Canada. 3 right hands in succession for Canada. Just over the midway point of the 15th round. Don't forget, week 5 of Team Combat League comes your way next Thursday, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific time. Another triple header, an echoing right hand on the top of the head of Komatov. It is awfully hard to make Jonabek Komatov look average, and Randall Canada has done that for Dallas.
Oh yeah, he's slick. He's got great eyes. He's not missing nothing when it comes to defense. Although he just got clipped with a little bit of an overhand right.
Yeah, back comes Komatov as we are nearing 45 seconds of this 15th round.
See, Komatov initiated that clinch, and that's not smart when you're behind, and I think he's behind right now with about 30 seconds left. See, that was a nice
right hand for
it was,
Kennedy.
but not before. Yeah, I mean, Kendall actually landed about 5 or 6 short, fast combination punches. So I've got him ahead.
Johnny Callis steps between the two. There's a left hook for Randall Canada.
And a right hand.
I've never seen Jonabek Komatov look like this. Not that he looked bad, but Randall Canada has really started to emerge as a future star amongst the Dallas Enforcers.
Well, I'll tell you why. He's a little bit awkward, a little bit fast, and very confident. He's got great eyes. He's got good defense. I like him.
And he has a style that works for him.
Now, how are you pronouncing his name?
Randall Canada is how we have it. It is incorrect on our sheet.
Is that
it's
why?
Canada, yes.
It's
so
not.
It's
not like Vandalay.
That's not like Vandalay Silva, the outstanding UFC fighter, the legend himself.
Okay.
UFC light heavyweight and pride champion. That's another combat sport, but it is Canada. And now we have Darius Jackson back in action, taking on Lark Samar of the Dallas Enforcers. This is our first look at Lark Samar for Dallas, our second look for the 2024 Haitian Olympian in Darius Jackson. Much appreciate Cynthia Conti for finding out that tidbit of information that Darius Jackson has qualified for the Olympics for Haiti. Round 16, this one scheduled for 18. Good left over the top for Jackson. Wherever you're joining us around the world, we appreciate you spending your Thursday with us. There's a right hook for Darius Jackson. Another straight left for the Haitian Olympian in the New York City zone, Darius Jackson. Right hook for Darius Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson's arms are so long that it's hard to get out of the way of his punches because you don't think they're going to reach you, but they do because you've got about an extra 4 inches on each each arm. So he's very tall, very lanky, and he's quick and accurate. Oh,
there was a right by Samar that might have buzzed Jackson, but coming back is Jackson. He says, come on, right here. And he points to the center of the ring. He's a showman as well.
We already saw Jackson. He can get hit and hurt, and he'll come back and buzz you. So, you know, that seems to be something he's capable of doing, which is a good quality.
Well, you had the round of the season against Everon Graham in the first third of this matchup, but back we go as he is in the money rounds is Darius Jackson. Looking to press the issue is Lark Samar, under a minute to go in the 16th round. Johnny Callis telling them not to lead with their head.
And hit on the break.
Exactly. Not allowed. I think Jackson is getting the better of the exchanges, Joe, but Samar not going away.
No, exactly, and he's a threat. See a nice little counter right hand by Samar. Oh,
there's a left that pops. Yeah. Samar by Darius Jackson, followed by a right hook.
Boy, Jackson can't help but to be in the best rounds of this tournament so far, right?
I mean, he is really just so exciting and fast-paced, and he is really just going after it. And I love guys that just go for it.
And he drew two good guys in Samar and Graham, by the way. Both guys can fight.
You know what they say, in order to make a great fight, you need a good dance partner, and Jackson has gotten that with Samar and Everon Graham.
Absolutely.
2 more rounds to go. I'll be honest with you, Joe, I know you got a long car ride, but I don't know how I'm going to be able to sleep tonight because the action has been so exciting. It's probably going to take me about 3 hours to go. I'll probably be on my way to the airport by the time I relax.
I got 2-hour drive back to Boston, and believe me, I'll be up on the phone talking to everybody about this show tonight. No, it's, you know, the adrenaline gets going. I don't ever sleep after any event.
No, it's hard to.
Whether I'm in the corner, announcing, whatever, I'm up pretty much most of the night until I settle down because the adrenaline gets going. That's all there is to it.
Well, we are now into the final 2 rounds, the money rounds. Diane DePestri for Dallas. Peter Dobson, who you were very impressed by in his last outing when he competed. So for New York City, down goes the referee, Johnny Callis. And he's all right.
What do you mean? He's limping,
he's limping a little bit, but that's all right. Boy, these referees are as tough as they come.
Down goes Callis.
Down goes Johnny Callis, but he... And you know what? His bow tie, his bow tie still straight.
Still straight. It's not, didn't do the old
no, it didn't
propeller
spin around. But we have Peter Dobson, Diane DePestri for Dallas. Boy, these 2 middleweights going at it. They're so athletic, Joe.
Yeah, athletic and
powerful.
Very competitive. I mean, these guys want to win. That's the other thing. That's, you know, that's like the Graham
Everon Graham
fight that we talked about. Jackson. You know, the determination to win, even when you're hurt, and to recover that quickly is amazing. These guys are amazing athletes.
And for Diane DePestri, he came up short from our standpoint to Christian Cangelosi in his first outing. So we'll see if he's able to turn things around. And I think Johnny Callis telling them to settle down a little bit.
Well, so, he was warning about pulling the head down and spinning, you know. That was the move that just happened there. But, you know, you see how DePestri likes to spin out there, that little pivot he makes.
And for Peter Dobson, he has, you know, he was successful against Benjamin Whitaker the last time he was out.
Yeah, and not to interrupt, but he just got warned again, DePestri, about holding behind the head
and then
punching and turning, you know.
Not allowed. You cannot hold while we punch. They'll allow you to fight out of the clinch, but you cannot hold and punch at the same time.
No, but if you're being held, you can punch.
Yes, but you can't initiate it, is what you're saying.
You can't hold and punch. Good right hand
shot there
by Dobson.
Dobson.
Yeah, it was a little chop
blocking
over.
Pestry.
And then he lost his balance after he threw that punch.
I thought he went to southpaw for a reason, but it was because he was off balance.
No, it was like coming over with a fastball off the mound.
Boom. And now pressing the issue is Diane DePestri. Final moments.
Yeah, we got 10 seconds left here.
Peter Dobson and Diane DePestri. 18th and final round we go. And that'll end the 17th round. And they go chest to chest. They still are going back and forth at one another. Gotta love it.
I do. Now, this is a tough one to score, too, that round. Who do you think I gave it to?
I would probably say Peter Dobson because he landed the bigger shot.
That's right. That's right.
And now we have the 18th round. So the 54th round that we are seeing here tonight, it went by in the blink of an eye. The last round, Joe.
How many rounds? 54?
We have gone 54 rounds.
Wow.
We had 18 in our first two matchups, 18 each. So we completed 36 rounds, and now, with this being the 18th round of this triple header, here we go with Ralph Clemente and Kenneth Peoples. Ralph Clemente representing New York City, representing Dallas is Kenneth Peoples, and they are going right after each other from the outset.
Clemente came out real hot, landed a good hook and a right hand.
Big right hand, and oh my goodness, Kenneth Peoples, down he goes! A big shot for Ralph Clemente, putting down Kenneth Peoples.
Oh, you'd hate to meet Clemente anywhere on the street.
Also, Joe, a 2 knockdown rule is in effect.
Yeah.
So another knockdown will make it a 10-7 round and end it. So Ralph Clemente can really put an exclamation mark if he stops Kenneth Peoples.
He's going to stop him, trust me.
Clemente hammering away upon Kenneth Peoples. Big shot! Down goes Kenneth Peoples, and it's over. Ralph Clemente with an exclamation mark for New York City. It's not just the Knicks, it's the New York City Attitude who have got some attitude behind them. Oh my, what a finish by Ralph Clemente.
10-8.
That was a one-sided demolition.
Man, I'll tell you, Clemente's kind of a frightening dude. I mean, he's put together like crazy. He's fast. He's hard-hitting. He's smart. Yeah, he's got a lot going for him.
You want to talk about stars with New York City. It starts and stops with Ralph Clemente. And he's only getting better, Joe.
Yeah. How old do you think Clemente is?
Probably about 25, 26.
Man. You imagine going, hey, buddy, I got that parking spot.
You could not pay me.
You could not what?
You cannot pay me enough to deal with that guy for even 30 seconds.
That's hilarious.
I mean, not at all. And no, Ralph Clemente, 25, 26, he's 22 years of age.
Oh, he's only 22?
Only 22.
Oh, that makes it more frightening.
And this is how you have your score, Joe. 174 to 169. So you believe that Dallas, even with the Ralph Clemente stoppage, will get the victory. But again, we'll see how it goes.
Wow, let me look back on this. I mean,
so 174, 169, a 2 knockdown rule is in effect. So thankfully it appears as if the
maybe so. Maybe
Kenneth
that's
Peoples is okay. He's being attended to by the ringside physician. But partner, at this point, I'm going to go and get the scorecards. We're going to find out who wins, and then we'll come back and close out the night. You have 174, 169. You have Dallas likely going to take the win. So now I'm going to go and grab the scorecards and see how it all unfolds.
All right, if you see me running out the back door, it's because, I'm embarrassed about my scores. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, Christian.
put holes through beaters. Ghetto fast, stolen cheaters, ballin'. Broken dawn, addicted to Chris, hook 'em gone. 50 G's, hook 'em on. Ma, I wanna see how you lookin' dog. Hustling, guys are simple. Cause I chop rock the size of mentos. Blame me, I tried to hit. Look at the, your eyes are so close. Here's a new way to flirt. Listen to the two-way and learn it goes. Let's go, VIP, boo, race, skirt. Holla back, youngin'. Holla back. 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 I'm gangsta. Y'all just wanna be Featherweight, age on the keys, 30 grand, 20
Let's go, guys. That's 6 in the coach.
I'm gonna squeeze, double,
6 in the coach against the bring the girls to the front. Watch you. Keep an eye on him. Getting down. Warrior. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Who was there? Knockout over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completed 18 rounds, we go to your final scores between New York City and Dallas. Your final score, New York City 172, Dallas 168. New York City remains undefeated and improves to 4-0 on the season. Dallas falls to 1-2. So, New York City 172, Dallas 168. Joe, what I will say is that there were some toss-up rounds, but New York City remains undefeated 4-0. And my goodness, they really brought it, including Ralph Clemente. What a finish for him. That's the way to close the show.
As it turns out, it was the exact opposite of what I had, basically.
But there were some toss-up rounds. Again, that's why there's some toss-up rounds.
And you know, you can understand that. That's what we had difficulty with about 4 or 5 of these fights now.
Of course.
But Clemente, wow, that dude is a bad dude.
So, for your first, we're in week 4. And just to go ahead and run down what happened here tonight. Las Vegas 171 over DC 170. You had LA Tengus, who improves to 1-2. They get their first win of the season.
Right.
They hand Atlanta their first loss of the season. 173 for LA, 168 for Atlanta, and then 172 for New York City, and 168 for Dallas. Right now, Joe, of the 6 teams, 4 of which are going to qualify for the playoffs. But as we are through, 4 weeks have been completed, it is clear that the cream of the crop thus far is the New York City Attitude.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. They are officially undefeated still. But I'm going to tell you, Dallas gave them a run for their money tonight. And I'd have a hard time changing my opinion that I thought Dallas edged them out a little bit. Okay, again, there were a lot of rounds that could have gone in. You know, I had to ask you your opinion on them.
Yes.
So, you know, that being said, Dallas, I think is a great team. I think LA really showed some moxie tonight by beating undefeated.
Well, look at the additions that Ricky Funes has been able to do, because not only are these coaches just coaches, but they are general managers. Ricky Funes added Alexander Flores, Ronald Ellis, and they both contributed in a major way.
In a big
LA
way.
victorious over Atlanta, 173-168. Coming into this matchup, LA was the underdog. They got their first win of the season.
That's
and
right.
as we all know, 4 of the 6 teams will qualify for the playoffs. In any playoff format, the key thing is to get to the playoffs. So every single regular season matchup is impressive.
Right.
But also tonight, you know, you have to look at it as well to begin the entire evening. Las Vegas 171 over DC 170. What a finish that was.
Incredible. They were, again, they're so close. These fights are so close. It's really hard to judge them, especially when you've only got one round. You could go, okay, that one was hard to judge if it was a 4-round fight. Let's say you got 3 other rounds to sort it out. But in these type of fights, you know, it's a 1-round fight, and they can be very close to where you go. You know, I'm just going to call it a draw instead of really trying to find out or figure out who won that round. It's that hard. It's that difficult. So
what is Week 5 going to bring for Las Vegas? They got Michael Hunter in free agency, who was with them throughout the rest of the season. He made a massive factor, 171, 170 over DC. So Michael Hunter rounds, they played significant. They were the difference.
Amazing. And Hunter won both of the big fights he had tonight. Looked really good. Again, it just seems like it's going to change from week to week too, because I'm sure there's going to be additional,
free agents coming on.
Exactly. Guys are going to improve their team. Some guys that were good may drop out. You never know how it's going to turn out. But it's definitely a thing that's a fluid situation right now, and it's exciting.
I know you got a flight to catch, but what are your thoughts so far on what you saw from Week 4 of Team Combat League? This was your first week. Come Steele.
What did I think about this?
What did you think of Team Combat League for Week 1?
Man, it was
your first week.
It blew me away. It blew me away. I had no idea. Because you know, as we're looking at some of the action right there, it's a whole new way of looking at boxing. I mean, you know, it wasn't that I wasn't open to it. I just had to see it, you know. So I had to see it, and now that I've seen it, experienced it, I love it. It's just incredible.
Well, partner, I appreciate it. Look forward to hopefully seeing you next week.
Yeah.
On behalf of the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen, Amir Tyson, Cynthia Conti, Chris and Christian Gilmore, Ethan Gilmore, our entire team, Gabriel back there as well, and also Brian Sahin. I'm Ray Flores saying thank you so much for joining us. Getting wins tonight, it was none other than LA Tengus. They improved to 1-2. They handed Lanham a loss, 173 for LA, 168 for Atlanta. Las Vegas started off the night, improving their record to 2-1, 171 to DC 170. DC falls to 0-2. And then in the final of our triple header, it was the New York City Attitude, 172. Dallas 168. Hey, New York City, you got a squad to be appreciative of and be supportive of with the New York Knicks. Not just the Knicks, it's the New York City Attitude. I'm Ray Flores saying so long from Week 4. We will see you for Week 5 of Team Combat League next Thursday, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific time. Follow us on social media. Good night from Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. Week 4 in the books. Good night.